What's up, Hammer? How you today? Corn Doc, what's going on? You're in here early. All right, today is more stuff north. That's what I'm thinking. Claiming my first on a stream? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm the first time to do that for myself, but I thought I would win today. 1 year's crazy. Yeah, the funny thing about Zomboid though is that it's not really 1 year in game until one more day. But I thought I would cheat and say 1 year. Because it will more than likely happen this stream. I'll get in a bit, yeah. As long as I don't jump off another building. Hopefully that is not happening again. Maybe not, maybe not. Man, it is so much growth here now. I think I had erosion speed set to 500 days, and now we're reaching that max erosion, so won't be long before the entire thing is just trees. But having played with erosion speed this high now, I think I probably will always play with this high. That way I'm not dealing with just massive trees after playing for a month. Look at these guys. Wonderful. Only possible when they're clipping through the fence like that. Other setting that wasn't default? I mean, yeah, if I go through and say all the settings that are changed, but they're like mostly minor stuff like erosion. Not any of the things that people care about. When people come in and ask me what my settings are, they're typically asking what strain or respawn or loot or whatever, which are all normal. Well, I guess I have respawn off, because in fact, if I do respawn, I have to build a giant wall around the whole map. Whoa. You change anything with the erosion in build 42 comparison to the build 41? Vegetation or less? I think it's about the same. I mean, the only notable change that you may or may not have already noticed is that bushes, depending on the size, like a bush like this will now, you'll have to like wade through it. Like you do a tree. You used to be able to just walk through any of these bushes, so be a lot more careful when you're running through fields and fighting and stuff. Some of the smaller ones like this, though, you can still run through. But I would, I don't know, I would be really careful doing it, because even the small ones, I don't know for sure, but it feels like your clothes get just annihilated by trees and stuff now, so I would not be walking through any vegetation if I were you. Perfect timing. Yeah, 20k. Not quite reaching the build 41 numbers, but getting up there. What does knife count as an axe if it's a knife, sort of? What do you mean, like cleaver? I don't know. They just changed the cleaver to be an axe. Do I think it's a good change? I don't like it, but I already thought the axe had like slots here for like hand axe and stuff. But everyone always says you can cut a tree down with a cleaver, so that means it's an axe. But you can also, if you're determined enough, cut a tree down with a knife or a katana. It does give the axe more weighted variety for its weapons, but it entirely removes the different like swing type that was available for blade. I don't necessarily think is a great change. Why did I take this off? I don't even remember taking this off. One two-handed or swing stab, but for like strain maybe. Today's the hardest challenge I've done. Build a giant wall around the whole map. On 16x 2x respawn, 2 times the speed respawn. Crazy, crazy. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, I mean, well, if anything, they just like have a classified. They classified the weapon as short blade. They're already gonna. So in the change notes that are leaked, or I don't even know, they're gonna swap some of like the ones from short blunt to long blunt, and long blunt to short blunt, back and forth. Which I imagine will be like the broken long handle will become short blunt, and the fire poker will become long blunt. I don't know about the tree branch though. Yeah, I mean, if you go on my YouTube, I mean, I've got, you know, more than one video about me building a giant wall. But yeah, I did that with 16x, 2x respawns, which is always really meme whenever somebody comes in here and asks me if I'm playing with respawns of this, because you have to do like insane stuff to make it be playable. And the amount that you need to kill in one day was only really possible in build 41. Like, if granted that the population size for cells has not changed at all in build 42, you simply cannot kill fast enough to exist in some of those cells. Yeah, we have a giant fire officer police chase going on in the background. Great. Why is there no water in my toilet? It was the longest time I've been alive. It's this one. I mean, I had a run in build 41 that I was like 11 months and 15 days or something like that. I had like over 100,000, some like 100,015 kills or something like that. I could have lived a lot longer in that one for sure. But build 42 came out and I just swapped over. Yeah, the trees. So what is notable about that playthrough is I used wood axes to cut stuff down, and I had 6 wood axes and they were all 17 times repaired by the end of the wall. So, a lot. I mean, it's from like the basin. It's not, I'm not drinking it from the bowl. I mean, maybe I would be, but I don't know. Or what is this? This is a machete, I think. No, it's an axe. I'm wrong. 5. So this machete's already doing pretty good work. But most of those other long blades are not really up to par. What's up, Harry? Getting started today. Gonna move up north. Cover some more ground. Zombie respawn on. Crazy, we were just talking about that. Nope. Nope. Nah, you're good. A teddy bear. You're good. Or few. Probably. I don't think I look that stinky right now. Maybe a little stinky. Like a meme at this point? Yeah. Come in and ask if respawns are on. No, I'm probably mashing up my machete. You're grader today. You've been almost a year now. Up for a year now. That's impressive. Yeah, 3 months is pretty. I mean, once you can survive around that long, it's more of just an endurance test than anything. You know, it's when you're gonna mess up. You just gotta keep doing what you're doing already, but make even less mistakes than you already did. That's just more stuff I'll be chucking in the title, you know? Like, I could add no respawns, default loot, default strain, default, you know? It's just like, if I'm just gonna add stuff to the title to stop people from asking a question that is, I know, is always gonna be asked. I don't know, I could make the description like ridiculously long and have every change ever. I mean, that's the reason I try to play with as few mods as possible, so that I don't have to spend forever explaining why I have stuff on or what all I do. What's up, AZ? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, some people don't even read the title. Four-man jacket, okay. Cat boss to do that? Yeah, I just haven't invested a whole lot in. I mean, hell, I don't even have like moderators. I just moderate the chat myself. I mean, it moves slow enough that I can, you know, read everything, and if there's somebody being a goober, I can deal with it. Auto answers questions whenever a comment that is the word respawn on, or strain, or settings, or I don't know. I see. Like I would have to like have so many fail safes of like not really fail safes, but you know, the contingencies. For sensitivity, when I stream, I can put the text on the screen. Too nice to ban anyone. I mean, I have banned like some like spammers that are spamming things I probably shouldn't be saying. But they're mainly doing it just to get like a reaction out of people. So still no tongs, nah. Mouse sense, DPI mouse. Yeah, that's the other. What frame rate are you playing at? What is your screen resolution? This is so important. I guess you get less questions like that though in Zomboid because it's not like in competitive, it's not FPS or anything, so. No blacksmith for our level 0 metalworking. Yeah, I can't even make tongs until I'm level 4. Damn, iLady Zomboid video is trending right now. Not sure who that is. Lunge, knocked over, grab, got away. Damage was done, a laceration, a bite. Damn, sucks, man. Yeah, I mean, the fence lunges can be brutal, especially if you fall on the floor. It's hard to walk the line on the fences, but especially in build 42, it is so worthwhile. So, I mean, I understand. Keep saying thongs and not tongs. Velvet tassel and lube. Oh, yeah. Maybe you actually meant thongs. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you fall on the floor, the only way you can fall on the floor and not get, like, hit is if there are no other zombies on the side of the fence that you're on. I mean, I've died to fences many times and I still use them. You have to, man. It's, I mean, I'm getting away with not using them as much anymore because I've got, you know, weapon skill high enough and sort of get away with it. Yeah, they'll like do some weird like clipping thing, and yeah, I know what you're talking about, where they fence lunge you and totally from the other side. That can get you. Especially if you're doing kill boxing, and I'm drowsy. You know, I think I'm getting drowsy earlier because I'm pleasantly hot. Baseball bats ain't so good anymore. I mean, baseball bats still like probably one of the best, if not the best, long blunt weapon. They're just rare. I've got a few metal bats, but, you know, if I use them up, then I use them up. There's no more metal baseball bat. The chopper? What is this? Scrap chopper. Yeah, plus you never find bats jammed into Zeds like you do some of these related things. So, not really the most renewable weapon by any means. Yeah, they'll like hop over and then they'll still be on the other side, do their fence lunge animation like right here, and the hitbox for it, they're still on the other side of the fence, but they'll hit you through. You're standing right there. There's that, and then there's also if you're like pushing a Zed and you push them into a fence, they'll like do like a 90-degree turn. That often happens and do the fence lunge, and it's really difficult to tell which side of the fence they're going to end up when they do that. What's up, Otter? Her bat always felt cheesy with just nail too. I don't know if you still can, but I mean, even saying that though, so the nail bat does more damage, but its crit rate is worse, and it also has less durability. So the nail bat's only really a better long blunt weapon if you're like a really low level. So if you're like lower than level 4, the nail bat's better. But if you're higher than level 4, you know, the durability and crit rate start to become more like important for you, especially for it to be a long blunt. Because long blunt you want, you know, for the durability. And if you're a high enough level, your crit rate actually ends up becoming more of what you're doing damage with rather than just the raw damage of the weapon. Yeah, but I'm not sure if you can still repair the nail bat with just nails anymore. Not to mention, even if you could, nails are like way more hard to get like a large quantity of in this version. Collecting all the specimen shards, yeah, I found a few of them as well. Found a centipede one. Order mentality. Of what? Not using nails. I mean, I guess I'm a bit of a hoarder now that I just found, what, like a big thing of like 12 of them. I wouldn't say it's hoarder mentality as much as it is like, you know, depression era of having no nails for months. And now all of a sudden I have a bunch of nails, you should just spend them all. Nah, gotta save. Oh, baseball out 2 minutes ago. How's it going? What's up? Pretty good. Hope everybody's having a great time. What do I got to eat? I have olive oil, a jar of potatoes. I really want to eat this cat food somehow, but I don't know how. Oh, you know, I forgot to bring the bowl back up here. I don't have a bowl over here anymore. I'm gonna have to find another one. Especially if I want to become not depressed. All right, where equip? I'm gonna do that. Here we go. Go to bed. All right, going north today. I might. So here's a plan. I'm gonna clear out what I can in this area because I think I'm gonna end up sleeping here. Then I want to head up and, you know, see what's in here. And maybe if I can get another base somewhere closer over there. Because this kind of continues my, you know, jumping about this large. I was thinking about, like, getting, I think there's the chicken farm here. Probably have a base there, but that's, like, kind of short range between here and here. And this is just a cow farm. Doesn't he use potions and RPGs because he's saving them from a really... I use health potions all the time. What do you mean? I don't use, like, the... Like, increase your defense for 30 seconds thing. I just sell that shit, bro. Officially 1 year. Yeah, 7-9. Not 1 year without power though, but yeah. 1 year, 5 days, 5 hours. I've made it. I'm not lying about the title anymore. Did I even sharpen my... Yeah, I did. Okay. We're good. One year, I'm not obese. I'm straight exactly 80 weight. Perfect weight. Got a machete in my hand. Life is good. What's up, Bert? Power have to do with anything? I feel like when the power goes out is when the apocalypse really sets in, you know? Everyone's feeling good when the Zomboid save starts off and you can go to Spiffos and get your french fries and stuff, you know? It really starts to set in that, you know, you're playing in the apocalypse when everything is rotten. The lights are all off. All right, we're gonna eat. What a wonderful salad to be eating. Grapefruit. Okay, that's enough food. All right. Eat. Oh wait, I can't do this with the mask. All right, I'm walking. The mask is not being equipped. You know, they didn't say anything about fixing this either. We can spam eat. So maybe it's intended to be able to shovel food. Fair enough, yeah. That's at least how I feel like Zomboid kind of plays, you know. There's a time with the power, everything's exciting, you're going, you know, there's new loot all around. And, you know, about a month in is where it's like, whether or not, it kind of separates the voice from the men a little bit, you know, in terms of like staying power. Home grocery, TV watching, yeah. Man, I'm getting... It's only gonna keep getting hotter. I guess it is July. And I could remove this. Let's see. See, I don't even really have that much insulation on this thing. Take this off. Yeah, maybe that's way better. What's the drip look like? Not bad. I do like it with the vest more, though. I can't be getting unpleasantly hot just walking around, not even really fighting. Maybe I'll put that back on in like September. You know, it looks like I can just... I don't even really think I need to clear anything out here. Might be able just to sleep here. Immediately. I mean, it's only 10, so I don't really have to do that right now. Ooh, RP cows. They didn't make it. Damn, there were a lot of cows here. They're all dead. I guess they just didn't have water. Probably what got them. They got food. Not a lot, but there is food. I can't have these guys out here. It's gonna be farther and farther out. I'm gonna have to clear a lot here, it seems. What do you have, an axe? Arch knife. Big ol' axe. Seems like these fire axes always have a perfect condition head. And then the handle's like messed up a little bit. And then you can't take the head off. The second one somewhere over here. Alright, we'll do a bit of clearing up the road, but I don't know how far I'll make it. Oh, I don't even have my mask on. Not that it matters a ton. Or why would you move right when I was gonna save you? Alright, how long is this? You're telling me I'm really meant to have a car for this part. Who in their right mind would just walk everywhere? Maybe I go down that way. Wait. Oh, you guys are just out. Yeah, how are you doing? Adolescent. Why are you guys just hanging out on the road? Someone's gonna hit you with the car. Alright. Alright, wait. What do we got here? Survivor's Ed. Multiple Survivor's Eds, actually. Hold on. Yeah, one's got blue hair and a bag. Alright. I don't really have a blunt weapon to kill it. Oh, I can step on him. Hold on. Guy's got firefighter clothes on. Wood shin, wood masks, tire sandals, steel bar. Magnum. I've never even seen it. Look, this is some stuff I've never even seen. Tons of stuff in there. Cudgel with garden fork head. What the heck? What the? Scripted as always. Yeah, if I find any event scripted. SWAT duffel. Ice hockey. Wait. Oh, if only this thing didn't have a hole in it, man. Maybe this would have been better than this. It's got probably one protection slot and it's got a hole in it. Was it quite a few? There's even one more survivor, this one. Or two more. Okay, they're all survivors, maybe. Can't fool me. Yeah, I spawned in this blue hair guy. This is actually my second character I played as. Alright, let's get the, hold on. What's the best way of doing this? Probably taking this bag. Which, by the way, is like entirely, okay, it's not that full of loot. It's got 6. What all did I get? Lemongrass, beef jerky, a bunch of cans, water purification. I read rope belt wrong. Oh, rubber hose, or got some more rubber hose going on. All right, take these. Take the Magnum, sleeping bag. It's an entire other 2 M9s. I can't even fit all this loot, man. There's so much. Sad, bury them. I think I'll just leave them. I'm beyond the point where a burial is even like a fitting end for some people. There's been too many dead. What is this? Military jacket. I've never, did they even have urban camo one? I feel like that's, oh, well, embroidered boots. But they have a hole. Here, we'll just, I'll take it anyway. Fill the entire map with graves, like in RimWorld. Another car key. Oh, bio, what? This thing is, I know this was an item before, but I've never even seen it in game. All right, I've got a look. It's oh, this is called military packet. Okay. And what was in this one? 4x scope. Another sniper, some magnum rounds. Damn, this cudgel thing. I might not take these. Hold on. They're so heavy. Cudgel reinforced. Okay. Then I put all that in there. I still have space. I do. Well, I don't really need the wrecked one now, do I? The recent turn Zeds, they don't look too recent. I mean, I've seen some that are definitely, I think, story type Zeds where they have like fresh clothes on. These guys, though, they've been dead for a while. 100%. Okay, what's this even look like? Probably can't have my glasses on or anything. I like scary. Oh wait, I might need the wrecked one if that trunk is locked. It's 18. I need to worry about going home. Nothing. I'm waiting for the day that I get in a car and I just hear me get bitten or something. I mean, I could sleep in the car. There's a lot of loot. I think I might... I'm gonna leave it here. And I'll move some of it down later. But I can't do it all right now. It's way too heavy for me to do it all. Yeah, I have to go back. Can't commit to anything out here. If I come back in the morning though, I have some time to kind of walk around up here. You sleep in the crib? No. Oh, you know, I would have had my happy face pillow, but I got rid of it. Or I didn't get rid of it, but I brought it back to my other base. Yeah, officially made it a year. No jump cuts, no nothing, just live the whole time. Can barely stand to play this game for a week. At least you get the power on then if you're playing with it. One more window, sir. Yeah, if I close that one though, then you want to look. We can close the curtain. We close open curtains. No, I want to close this one. That's what it looks like. Okay, well, whatever. We can just leave that glass there. It's fine. It's not like I'm jumping out the window anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be dark for sure. Most of it, multiplayer means no FF, no sleep. Yeah. That stuff like exercising and all that takes a lot longer. But I mean, typically whenever I play in multiplayer, I just enable certain things that make exercising like at least doable on one-time speed. Yeah, but I got the no sleep life. I did like a lot of no sleep stuff when I was playing with like really high respawns to make it more doable. But I think if you're playing with respawns off, it's not, sleep isn't as much of a problem. All right, show me one bowl. Bowl. Oh, I got cereal. That's actually pretty good. Bowl. You know, I can use the. This is so heavy though. This is 1.3. Actually, give me 1 second here, guys. Do I have cat's eyes? Yeah. You can't. Cat's eyes doesn't affect you in complete darkness though. You can't see anything. I'm gonna be right back. Basically, spent my whole summer break from college doing Zomboid. Hey, at least you didn't spend your whole summer break working at Home Depot or something. That sounds less fun. Realized I was behind on stream and I just watched where you walked up from the crib and went goo goo gaga. What? Oh, the crib in the building here? Yeah. Can't sleep in the crib, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a salad. Blueberry. Potato. Oh, don't give me a bunch of stuff that I can't add. Broccoli, I can do that. Chipstone. More berries. You know, berries would be great if I had a bowl, but I don't. Potato. Broccoli. Can't add that. Can add a frog, but then I would have to cook it. Do basil. And maybe this will make me not depressed. Potato. Basil. Probably should just start bringing a bowl with me. 1 year, 1 day. Yeah. Well, 1 year and 6 days from Zomboid's perspective. Care to elderly grandparents that wasn't doing. Well, now grandparent. Hey, RP man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I don't have grandparents anymore as of this year, so I know the life moves on, man. People get older. That's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, I play as illiterate. I've always played as illiterate. I don't mind the illiterate gaming. I think it's pretty fun. You know, this actually makes me happy to consume my butter this way if I add it on top of a mushroom. Butter mushrooms. Butter. There we go. Now I'm not depressed. Yeah, in build 42 there's stuff like generator that you can learn to do. But in build 41, I would just spawn in as a different character, turn the generator on, and then do it that way. So that way I'm at least not totally locked out. But yeah, I do all my skill grinding with no mags or no books or anything. Which makes it really difficult for some things like electrical and like tailoring. Take a very long time. So not really recommended for 8 points, but I don't know. I like the illiterate grind. I think it's fun. You know, we're gonna get rid of these seeds. Goodbye, seeds. Maybe I'll take this back at some point. I'll remember it. I swear. No, I definitely won't forget because I want my hunting vest. But yeah, I always play illiterate. Mainly focus on just the combat and physical skills. That's where a lot of my grinding is. I mean, I do a fair bit of building and stuff too. I mean, you know, you've seen the thumbnail of my base. It's just at this point, I've done most everything there is in Echo, so I need to branch out farther and farther. So means I'm doing a bit of camping away from home. Shopping around. Yeah, there's definitely like more. I wouldn't say it's. I mean, you definitely can't just, you know, immediately go on a massive killing spree. That at least takes you like maybe 2 or 3 months to, you know, get to the point that you can reliably take on 100 Zeds at a time. Not to mention like to build all like the what you need to make like a sustainable like calorie intake and water and all that. It's a little bit more going into there, but because like for perspective, my build 41 runs, I mean, I guess you could say I knew what I needed to do because I'd been playing for a lot longer, but I around this time had over 100,000 kills Whereas, like, I've had to do like way more building, and now I have a fifth of that. So if your goal is just to like only kill, I mean, you probably won't have as much fun in Build 42. All right, what am I walking towards, man? There's... I hit that guy right when the shotgun went off. We gotta back up. Gotta sharpen the machete too. See how bad. Not even in the right bag for this. Alright, too late. I don't know how that one didn't hit me. It was very poorly timed on my part, but didn't get hit. Blunt machete that I definitely don't have time to fix. We're killing zombies, walking guarantees, not getting bit around the corner, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, if they're dead, nothing can get you. It's true, but I mean more as it just takes a considerable longer amount of time to like rest, and also just for the zombies to get to you at all in this update. Yeah, there's some stuff that needs to be fixed. And I mean, a lot of people are like dead focused on just going straight to blacksmithing, which there's like a lot of problems with. But there are like other crafting trees that you can still go down pretty reliably. Like I haven't had an issue doing carving or napping, but blacksmithing definitely has its issues, which seems to be a focal point for a lot of players. And I likely would have been doing blacksmithing. It's just I can't even begin to do it. But I mean, I've done a fair bit. I mean, my most used weapon is a crafted weapon. That I've used that a lot. I've used the handle a lot, reinforced handle. It's like a long blunt. Yeah, there are definitely a few bottlenecks that currently exist and stop you from really doing a whole lot of crafting right now. Okay, what's going on up here? Maybe this is a... one of the places of all time. I mean, if this connects to the road, base there. I don't know if I should probably go to the left though, because this I think just links up with this road. I mean, there could be something in the corner here, I don't know. What do you have? I want to get this one separate so I can find out what it is. Oh, just long handle, that's it. That would be something way cooler. Gotta use kitchen tongs or something, thing condition. I mean, I do agree, yes, but currently you can only use tongs for a lot of recipes. No crew tongs, no kitchen tongs, no nothing, just tongs. I mean, you can do, yeah, if you're level 0, you have to grind for a little bit. But carving is definitely super accessible right now. You just got to make, you have to make from level 0 to 1, you got to do spears and stakes. Then from level 2 or level 1, you can start making small handles and you can do spoons with those. And also, once you're level 1, you can already make the small handle. Level 2, then you can make the forks from the small handles for grinding, and you can continue to make medium handles if you want to use those. And level 3, I forget what you do at level 3. I'm just talking from memory, but I mean, like, yeah, that's just how the grinding currently works. So, like, now you can look and see what you can do at level 0, and you do these. Level 1, you make small handles, and small handle you can continue down and to make them into spoons, which is extended XP that you can get beyond just that. So, and then level 2, you can do the small handles into forks. Level 3, you can do them into carving pipes, you know? So that's kind of how the grounding works. Same with napping. Or level 1, level 0, you do this. Level 1, you do that. You know, you just keep moving down. Oh, maybe, yeah, I mean, I took wilderness knowledge, so I like didn't have any recipe issues, like if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, in terms of like if you're not taking wilderness knowledge, you're not taking any like perks at all. Let's see, do you need... No, you don't need a recipe to do these. Yeah, you can just do the carving straight up. What about handle? Yeah, you don't need a recipe. You can just do exactly what I said. At the very least, you should be able to cat crystal tongs, functional tongs. Yeah, I mean, I do agree that they should add stuff like that, but currently the only tongs you can use until you get to level 4 and make your own tongs are tongs. So it's kind of the twine thing where it like eats itself, where you need twine to make twine, you need tongs to make tongs. Yeah, I think carving and napping are totally functional as is right now. Like maybe I had an easier time doing napping because I had the recipes already learned because I took wilderness knowledge. But that being said, you could also just, you know, grind the level 0 stuff. Yeah, wood pipes is always going to be your crack pipes. You're just making a million of them. Pipe should have been glass making. I mean, you can make a pipe out of wood. I think that's out of reason. Pretty pricey. I mean, it's pretty pricey playing the game with no maintenance boost, isn't it? I think Wilderness Knowledge is by far one of the best value perks you can get. You get like 8, you get 4 things for the price of 8. 2 points per perk. Not to mention the added benefit of knowing whether or not what you're eating is poisoned or not. Yeah, I like how you immediately flip around from saying it's pricey to saying it's cheating. Immediate 180. Alright, what's this? Still, we gotta sharpen it again. What was cheating again? What do we? He spawned in all to survive his Zeds as soon as he started stream again. Oh my god. Well, we know you're cheating. You have to take a stat that is powerful to do the things. I mean, like, I think you should have perks that are powerful. Like, you think like every perk should just suck? I think somebody with Wilderness Knowledge would have a great time in the apocalypse, you know? I think that's a fantastic skill for survival. Oh, why am I overweight? Like this. I'll eat a mushroom. There we go. What's up, Apple? Yeah, carving, especially since you don't need any recipes at all to get up. I mean, without skill books, it's definitely more time consuming, but most of the crafting skills after you get to level 4 are very time consuming to do, especially if you don't have. That's why, like, I haven't done tailoring anymore. I mean, it's also just hard to get a lot of thread. Are there so many zombies in the middle of nowhere? Because I'm playing 16 times the amount. So wherever there are zombies, there's going to be a lot of them. But there's like a house up there. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely, like, if anything, wait for the next patch that's coming out, because that's going to fix, like, a lot of bottlenecks. Like, the main problem I had with this one was Twine. And they're making that easier to craft, so... Like, fun fact, I have, in this entire year-long playthrough, I have not made Twine a single time. And that's been, like, a major goal of mine to do this entire time. Yeah, carving, not that bad. Napping without the recipes would be a lot worse, but at least you can forge this stuff, you know. You can even supposedly use a pickaxe and like a chisel and stuff to get flint as well, but I just don't have that. I don't have a pickaxe, and apparently the flint nodules and stuff that are around my base I can't use properly. I mean, I don't think anything, I mean, if anything, I wish that they made like tailoring not as long, especially if you're illiterate. But I mean, the newer stats are, I mean, I'm already level 10 napping. I did that totally illiterate, but I mean, I guess I did focus on it a lot through the playthrough. And then they're further extending, they're going to make maintenance twice as much experience as that it did in the past, and I'm already max level. And something I don't really agree with that they're doing next is that they're going to add maintenance boosts to certain classes like lumberjack and construction worker, which were like already powerful and now are even stronger because they have a maintenance boost now. I mean, if you think stuff is overtuned right now, or I don't even know how the phrase is being used, it's going to be even stronger than it is in the next update. And you need to do dexterous. And also, if you're playing single player, you can just fast forward through interactions. That's why I do a lot of fast forwarding. But I get that you said you're a multiplayer, so you... I mean... no option there. Where did you hear they are buffing some classes to maintenance skill, please? I mean, I don't have the exact screenshot, but it's out there. It's on some dev beta tester person's thing. I don't know if it's a leak or whatever. A long list of changes that I do not have all memorized, but I did read it because I knew people were going to talk to me about it. Yeah, but lumberjack will get maintenance, supposedly. Construction worker will get maintenance. Both already very strong perks, and now becoming stronger. Wonderful. Farmer means in shambles. You're gonna have spend 6 points so you can have 3 agriculture and no other skills. Meanwhile, lumberjack getting 6 things. Yeah, I would have to imagine it was Drunk on Life. That's the name I remember seeing tied to that. There's like a screenshot floating out there from one of his streams that has like all the changes on there. But yeah, I don't have all of them. I'm sure if you like look up build 42, I don't know, maybe somebody can key you in on the chat, but I'm pretty sure it was posted in my Discord, but I'm not trying to like self-advertise or promote or anything, but it is there. Yeah, I'm not a dev, beta tester, or anything. I don't work for Indie Stone. I don't know. I'm just a guy that plays Zomboid. Feel like I have to give that whole rundown every time I start talking about patch notes. Because really, I have no idea. I am the same as everybody else. No clue. They are supposedly adding books for maintenance as well. Not a change that I entirely agree with, but I know there are a lot of newer players out there that entirely skip on having a maintenance boost whatsoever and get stuck forever having like 3 maintenance or something in their entire run. But you know, if they do add it, maybe I will start considering not taking illiterate since they're adding in so many new combat skill books. So maybe there will be a book for how to beat people up with a crowbar in the future. Who knows? Yeah, if you're looking at the one that I was, yeah. It's not, like, properly zoomed in either. So, I mean, if you've got, like, 20 minutes to read it, go for it. But I think I can sum up, like, the main points, which are there's maintenance books now. There's certain classes getting maintenance. Most of the bug fixes that people are, you know, like exercise or butchering are getting fixed. Tongs are now more accessible and used in more crafting recipes. Twine is now being able to be made from dog bane. But yeah, those are like the main ones. At least the ones that stood out the most to me. Oh, rock. If you're rock Chad, that rock is getting heavily nerfed. Yeah, no more rock. They said no. no rock. Here, I might as well use some rock before it goes away forever. What do you have? Look at that big sword. I just wanted the big sword. E-ring too. Hold up. What we got? Well, maintenance stuff sounds awesome. I mean, it sounds awesome if you struggle with maintenance somehow in the past. I mean, they're making it really easy. For how much they have pushed to make the game harder, I didn't think maintenance was that difficult of a thing to do in the past. They've made it very easy to get the high level maintenance, especially if you can read. Take a tainted water? Yeah, they can drink any type of water. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, was maintenance really that hard to do? And as somebody that plays illiterate, whenever they're adding books for stuff that didn't have books in the past, like aiming long blade, notably, maintenance, very notably. Not to mention maintenance on classes that were already cheap and already strong to begin with. Whoops. And how is this rock still? Rock is really powerful. Alright, put this away. Oh, my rock broke. Alright, no more rock. You're being nerfed anyway, rock. Goodbye. What's up, Senzata? What's up, man? I don't have donation links on Twitch. I don't have a donation link anywhere. I probably should set something up. Are you reading Twitch chat? Yeah, sorry, my bad, bro. No, if I missed you. Sometimes I get just sucked in on Zomboid. But yeah, I don't have donation link set up or anywhere. I was looking into doing that, but then like I had to make a PayPal business thing, and I was like sketched out as I know people can refund you on PayPal, and I didn't want to have to go through like the whole ordeal. World, no respawn, no respawn. No respawn, no. Gonna some of the earlier streams, but now, you know, do you think it would be smarter to just back into wilderness or rural loot to start off? I mean, if you're playing with a high population, you should probably, like, if you haven't been doing that already, been doing that for a long time. But if you're playing just default population, you can kind of do whatever you want. It's not as important to do foraging and all that. High population, you can't stay out in the cities for very long or really at all. It's my job, IRL. I worked as an engineer, but currently I'm unemployed. Yeah, I've worked as an engineer for 4 or 5 years. Mechanical engineering. Really nerdy stuff. Yeah, right now, big unemployed. I mean, I guess I technically, you know, when I have to do my taxes, I'll have to report like Twitch and YouTube income. So technically speaking, from an IRS standpoint, I do that. But yeah, if you are playing high population, it's all about what you can reliably make from nothing. That is how you survive. But if you are playing low population or just default or anything, you know, you can, you know, just go to the grocery store, get your food, go to the hardware store, get your weapons. No problem. Is my thing blunt yet? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I just got sketched out about setting up PayPal. I'll see about doing that. What inspired me to stream daily? Being unemployed. That, and also just when I was making the wall, I figured if I streamed it, there's already so many people that even come in my stream and they're like, he's cheating in some way or whatever. So I figured when I was making the big wall, if I streamed it, there would be no question of its legitimacy, you know? Because I did it all live, and now I've just been doing it since. There's already so much like stuff in Zomboid where it's like, oh, this guy didn't do it live. He probably died a million times and cut all the times out he died, and you know, so it's like, well, what if I just do it live and never die? No taxes in USA? No, you get taxed like pretty heavily. I mean, not if I'm like, I'm pretty broke right now, so I don't get taxed. I mean, when I worked as an engineer, I got taxed more, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not exactly swimming in money. I'm definitely not, now that I'm not engineering, but... No, I can make do. I'm not cheating. Wouldn't outright replace urban looting as like either choice. I mean, by default, when at some point you will loot everything that there is on the map, depending on how long you play. Nothing is being replaced, but depending on your settings, it's required or not. So if you're playing high population, you can't go into urban cities and do that. You have to craft. If you're playing low loot, you can't loot, so you have to craft. But if you're playing default, or if you're playing high loot, or if you're playing low zombies, or any combination of those three things, you can go in the cities and get stuff. But in my case, I'm playing default loot with 16 times the Zeds, so I have to craft. Hammer. I mean, there's some good stuff here. I'll take that. Really hoping for tongs. Wait, tool belt, tool belt. Show me tong. No. Alright, one more chance. Show me tong. Damn it. Or like a Walking Dead series experience apocalypse. Because of big multiplier of loot is more like, you know, unrealistic. Yeah, I think if you're going for like, you know, realism, you can maybe have a little bit more loot. Sorry, you could have a little bit more loot. I just don't think it would be as fun for me. Like, I would have already had everything. You know. I like scrounging a little bit more. Ooh, wait, another key ring. It's a new one. Makes it all the more exciting when you find the thing that you've been looking for a very long time. There are a few things though, like hemp seeds, I do wish were a little bit more common in terms of like game progression. Play a game with your settings is more interesting. Yeah. I think it's like more of a slow burn, you know, like if you're somebody that's like constantly getting bored by the game, it's probably not the best way to play. But I don't ever really get bored of Zomboid. Clock ticking, alarms ringing, time for Zeds. Not even dryer lint, just sponge though. Hold up, what is this? Comic book. Ghost Kids. You know, I'm gonna focus more on clearing the outside here. I might try to sleep here tonight. If I can get this place looking good at 18, I'll stay. Hey, I read that was your favorite band, and then you got self-conscious. Black-eyed beans. Yeah, it's more of a question of when you get surrounded, and if you do allow yourself to get surrounded, but much more of a problem when you're playing with respawns more than just no respawns, but it can still happen. At least when I'm here, I have like several places I can sort of fall back to, which is why I try to have different like safe house locations around the map. Okay, that's the one I heard. All right, I think I can sleep here. Locks. Fishing tech, okay. Some good stuff. Ball peen hammer. Show me tongs. No. Tongs. No. Tongs. Plastic chair. Great. Gotta keep looking. It never ends. Yeah, still looking for him. A Walking Dead fan? I've watched like season 1 to season 6. I haven't watched any of the recent stuff. I don't have a TV or Netflix account or anything like that, so no, you can't do group tongs. But I did like the original few seasons. They were pretty good for Walking Dead. Yeah, but crude tongs you can't use, and you can't make regular tongs until you're level 4. I really like the series. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder if like at some point Zomboid will have like a different setting besides just Knox County, if they'll ever do like Atlanta or somewhere else. I mean, I'm sure there's like already modded maps for it. Like there's always mods for everything, but Yeah, I guess it doesn't have to just be NA. I just talked about Atlanta because somebody else was talking about Walking Dead. I can sleep in here. Oh my. I'll eat a little bit of butter. I'm already too full. All right. What kind of games do you like? I've played plenty of survival games like Vintage Story is another one that I know a few people play, that Zomboid play. I played that one a lot. Of course, Minecraft. Play RimWorld and Kenshin, all those other, that circle is very small. There's lots of people that play those games. And then the game that probably less people play that I play a lot is Killing Floor. Play that game a lot. But pretty much you only play that game still now in current day if you are Brazilian. Would be dope. London, yeah. Can choose a game where you spend 400 hours. Yeah, I think I have like some like 600. It's definitely a long-term game like Zomboid is. Why am I not checking flyers? Because I can't read them. I'm dumb. I can't even look at the pictures. It really sucks. So there's like all these pretty little flyers that, people spend a lot of time making, and I simply can't even look at them because I'm illiterate. Change combat substantially in build 43. I haven't really. I mean, they've already nerfed it. I feel like if they nerf it anymore, it'll just be impossible to fight. Unless you just mean like PvP, but I mean, I think Zomboid from like a PvP standpoint is god awful. It's not like if you're playing Zomboid for the PvP, I genuinely question your sanity. Forgot I took illiterate. Yeah. They'll tweak fence strats. I mean, they've already tweaked fence strats by reason of adding fence lunge. My reason for using fence a lot more than I did in the past is mainly just for strain, and also because it's just a powerful tool to be using in general. I just don't care what to read or to look at the pictures. Is there any way to make myself illiterate? Oh, to make myself literate? No. Once you're illiterate, you're just permanently like that. Yeah, you choose to be dumb, you're dumb forever. Yeah, well, I think like NPC are not gonna, PvP ways that players are. When I'm talking about PvP not being balanced, I'm talking about isometric, abuse where you hide behind a tree or hide behind a building or from a second floor window and just like camp out over an area that no player in their right mind will be able to see you unless you like spam medical check like a building or every tree that you walk by. So like there's like instances in PvP in this game where you're fighting a player and not an NPC that they can almost like totally avoid you and just sit with a sniper rifle and then, stun lock you from miles away. That's why I'm not like super. I think if you want to do like zombie survival PvP, you should play just DayZ or something. Zomboid is not a very deep PvP experience, in my opinion. I do think it is cool though that the knife and like melee weapon, I guess mainly the knife, is not a totally useless weapon in PvP like in real life, you know. Okay, I woke up way too early. Alright, I just need to get on the road. I should get water though. Alright, so we're being hit, Sunlock. Yeah, at least in build 41, you could do the like CDDA walk to if you got leg hit. So like, I get that it was glitchy and you're technically exploiting to get around it, but there were, you know, things you could do to combat being injured that didn't like totally, but you can't do that anymore. You can do it when you're not over encumbered, but yeah, now a leg injury stops you entirely from doing that CDDA walk. You can't do it anymore. Which I think is a good change. You know, I do think it was kind of buggy, but at least for PvP, it wasn't like, oh, my leg is hurt, I'm just dead. Yeah, Zomboid PvP in a nutshell. Stand behind a big tree like this. Everyone just sees a giant tree. You see the whole world. I'm gonna have to take some of this stuff home at some point. So, metal forearm armor. Is this better? Or this is... Maybe this doesn't cause as much discomfort as my... I can't really compare. It looks like it's less. I mean, it also looks like it's heavier. Do I value weight or discomfort? The real question. Well, I'm gonna try... I'll burn it. A little uncomfortable. Okay, yeah, no, so it did drop me down by a little bit. And wait, what's my insulation? That's also important. Wind resistance insulation. They're about the same. It looks like this one is slightly more combat speed and discomfort. I really wish there was just a number value for some of those things rather than I'm just looking at a bar and like how gradual of a difference those things are. I can barely tell. The penalty for uncomfortable will be you become unhappy, which is why I'm miserable right now, despite not eating like rotten food and stuff. In armor, I don't even have leg armor on really. Nice. So there's one thing this could be protecting, and it has a hole in it. And oh wait, I can't repair it, right? Yeah. So this is entirely useless. Yeah, that's another reason to not do PvP is because of how easy it is to hack in Zomboid. So I mean, that could also be your reason for not playing Daisy as well. There's a lot of, I don't know. Survival games in general are just full of them. It's unfortunate. Doesn't slow it down, so it's supposed to slow your combat speed down, but I don't think it currently does that. As well as like your run speed. It's supposed to slow your run speed if it's on your lower body, and it's supposed to slow your combat speed if it's on your upper body. But right now, the main thing it does is it makes you uncomfortable, and that in turn makes you miserable. Yeah, like the silent hacker where they'll just have like ESP and nothing else. I just have really good game sense, bro. I mean, I like PvP games, but I think the last one I really played was BattleBit, and the population for that game is just not simply as high as it used to be. Mechanic of uncomfortable works as intended. That's why I'm miserable right now. Once again, if you're uncomfortable, you'll gradually get unhappy. Running modifier, I don't think the running modifier works either. I don't think either of them do anything. I think the combat modifier used to do something, but now it doesn't. Like, I can take all my stuff off. So this is how fast I'm swinging. I mean, I guess I only really have one piece of armor on, but... Oh, no, I've got these. So... entirely the same speed. Yeah, sandbox PvP game, exactly. It's like, it's one of the worst. Like Rust is awful for it. Daisy awful. This game, not to mention even just regular PvP is pretty bad. Minecraft is the only game that I've played that was like sandbox that had like a decent PvP environment. But there's still, like, you know, plenty of cheaters. I think it's just the hackers benefit on the misery of other players, and the misery of other players is only that much more, you know, valuable to them in a game that requires like hours to grind your character to a certain point, you know. Because like it's one thing to hack in like a game like CS or Call of Duty or whatever, if you, especially if you're playing like ranked or whatever. Like sure, that's frustrating, but you're also more likely to get banned since it's competitive, and also you're only really wasting at most like 40 minutes of somebody's time. But if you hack in Zomboid, you could potentially end somebody's run that has taken them, you know, 40 plus hours to get to them to that point. Yeah, I mean, I think the misery thing is the main, like, what they get off to. It's either that or it's their way of like coping that they think like they're so bad at the game that everybody else has to be hacking. That's the only way that somebody can be better than them, you know, sort of thing. That's another reason. But that's more of a FPS mindset rather than just like a sandbox thing, I think. A trailer. Like PvE, it's a peaceful life, yeah. That's why I like Zomboid for single player more than anything, or just cooperative. No, I don't even bother with PvP. I'm friendly, accidentally friendly fire, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, that's just the OG Daisy friendly and Cherno, or friendly and Electro, and then you just hear Lee Enfield shot go off, and then he's no longer talking in chat. At someone, what server? Oh, you're okay. I get what's there's. I just didn't read the whole conversation. Gotcha. Oh, there's a car key. Wrecked. Full driver. So I'll get the trunk open with this. Somebody's groceries. Unfortunate. Well, fortunate for me, he has 2 things of butter. Wait, what? Oh, I must have gotten the butter from the bag. I thought it was just one. I thought it was 2 things of butter. You're gonna keep playing on this or new save? I'm just gonna keep playing on it. I mean, it looks like they're, you know, doing a lot of balance changes in the middle of it, but I'll keep playing. So does that mean my build is as optimal or the direction I would have taken had the changes been the way they were? No. I'll keep playing it. Suboptimal, but you know, despite my best efforts, we'll just work with it. Running PvE server, anarchic rules, you know, you can have a disagreement and shoot a guy for fun. God willing, 1v1 games make some kind of resurgence. I mean, you play fighting games. Fighting games are like only 1v1s. But that's not really anywhere close to Zomboid. But yeah, if you're like an arena shooter guy or something like that, those are kind of a thing of the past. We won't mess with the save then? Yeah, I hope so as well. But I mean, if I do have to start another save, you know, I just lock in Lumberjack. It seems like it's the best perk now, from what I've seen. Who knows? I've heard some whispering that illiterate is going to give way more points, but which would mean I would have a lot more points to work with. But it is what it is. You don't have the time investment, desire to learn them. Yeah, fighting game is like is quite a time investment, yes. Not to mention, it's like a whole other community you have to like involve yourself in. Good at Quake and RTS. Good to hear so people. Yeah, I know that those are sort of dying out. I mean, hell, I play KF and I play with like the same 10 people every week. What was that, man? Middle leg and spear in the middle. Little fight club going on. You got your survivor. No. Nothing cool. Nice. Running at 7, nimble 7, getting up there. Have the same issue, but whenever a new FPS comes out, people aren't as good as they cope and say it's bad in return. I mean, fighting game is the same way. I mean, especially platform fighter. The one I have the most experience with is Melee, and like people will play whatever new, you know, multiverse or Nickelodeon All Stars or for like a month, and then come back to Melee after playing that. Does not take their stuff that long. I consider myself a chill guy. I can be chill, but sometimes I think I'm not chill. I think I get I don't know. I get annoyed sometimes, but who doesn't? Old school arena shooters. Big one is netcode. Yeah, I mean, rollback is now like the new like buzzword thing for FGC. So that's like a recent, you know, past 3 or 4 year development. I'm tired. Maybe we can go over here. I just don't like those guys back there. This would be way more chill if these guys were dead. Alright. Save file to Elon Musk because he's some pro at the base game. I don't think he's claiming to be a pro at Zomboid. Nor am I even really trying to do that. I did see he got in trouble or, you know, whatever. People were mad at him for, like, Diablo or something. Which I could honestly care less about. You know, if he has $1 million and he wants to pretend like he's good, all the more power to him. But, I mean, if he's looking to buy a Zomboid save, you know, I need $1 million. That would be nice. Ever play Elden Ring? I have not. I mean, I have it. I've played it for like an hour. It was honestly, I don't know. Everyone was talking about it. And I'm like, oh shit. And I mean, like, if you look at like my Steam page, it's just like I pretty much just have. Where's my profile? Oh no, my recent played is. I played this game for like 100 hours. And then I played KF for like 10 hours. And then I played RimWorld for like an hour. And all 3 of those games I have over 1,000 or 2,000 hours in. So I just play the same games all the time. But I don't mind it. I like them. You would buy my base? Yeah, maybe I'll just sell my base on eBay. $50, start the bidding.
Hey.
I'm hopeless. RimWorld's nice, yeah. I like RimWorld. Yeah, other games I play aren't on Steam, but those are just the Steam ones. What is that? He broke it with his face. Oh, I'm tired. Oh my. Where did you come from? What's going on, bro? Run with me. I was gonna have a nice little rest spot, and those two guys are right there. All these oids are gonna be spread out in ways I don't want them to be. Wait, let me... I can't sharpen it now because this guy's here. Now I can sharpen it, right? I'm not even in the right spot. Sharpen. Blunt chopper. Oh yeah. Screwdriver away. Berry in my mouth. Ever got the whole pay to win what MMORPGs? I mean, it'd be no different than if like Oids had a pay $10 to get fast learner. It's basically that. Which I imagine if they released fast learner as DLC for Zomboid, people would buy that shit. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like an auto pick if you want, but the same reasoning can be applied to like why they got rid of lucky and unlucky or whatever. Because you could choose unlucky, but make there be more loot in your world. The same way you can now modify your experience overall, so you can just give yourself 2 times experience for like everything and choose slow learner. But I mean, at that point, you could just make the same reasoning behind getting rid of cat's eyes and making the world bright, or getting rid of dexterous and making your like transfer speed twice as fast. Or really any of these perks that give you an experience multiplier, like should gymnast be in the game? Because all gymnast does is increase your experience with like certain things. Like at some point, like perks like fast learner just, should exist because like why not? But like I get that like if you're metagaming, there are perks that you're always gonna want to have. But that's just because you're metagaming, If you want to RP as like some like degenerate illiterate person that drinks alcohol and sits in their trailer all day watching TV and getting fat, like why not? I mean, you can. It's a sandbox game. You can make it as hard or as easy as you want. Like, do I have to play with 16 times Oids? No. Could I make the loot abundant and my experience multiplier 1,000? Yes. Would that be fun for me? Probably not. Would that be entertaining to watch? Definitely not. But, I mean, maybe some people want to play with unlimited ammo and 1,000 experience multiplier, multi-hit, like all these, whatever they want. And you can have fun however you want. Like, if you have fun that way, great. That's what the game is. The point of the game is to have fun. Yeah, multiplayer. So the problem with multiplayer is not everybody is the same skill level, and not everybody wants to play the game the same way. So, and I'm speaking this as like a server owner at the same time too. So like, there's like difficulties I would like to play at that won't necessarily be fun or enjoyable or even playable for a lot of people. The general consensus, you know. So, like, I've even dropped the difficulty down a little bit on my current multiplayer world, just because I know other people, you know, don't want to like have the same gameplay that I do. Or I've added in mods and stuff that I don't really personally need for my experience. Yeah, I'm not saying, yeah, Otter, I'm not saying nobody had fun, but I know some people wanted to have less zombies or wanted to have more car durability or more loot or whatever, you know. And, you know, if I, like, I'm thinking more of when Build 42 multiplayer comes out, like, what settings I would be doing when I do those. Like, I probably won't do 8x respawns. I'll probably do, like, 3 with, like, really slow respawns, some loot respawn, like, high car health. You know, I'll make the car health high, and I mean, you know me in cars, I'm probably never going to drive a car again. But I know a lot of other people like to run voids over, and that's just the nature of the game. So I'll modify the sandbox settings to be as enjoyable for as many people that are on the server as I possibly can. Will it be exactly the settings that I mostly desire? It will be close. Like, I'll try to put it in line with how I want to play, but I'll also take into account how other people want to play. Damn, I'm hopeless. I'm back. Can't be out for much longer. Yeah, I mean, multiplayer is going to draw in a lot more of that, like, especially if you're playing on a PvP server. That's like kind of like a psychopath like quarantine zone where they just like all go to there. So for sure there's going to be a lot more like killers in people that are beelining objectives or beelining gun to kill type of playstyles. But that's because it's allowed, you know, so they're on those servers. Managed to break into the shooting range and kill 1,500 zombies. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's a lot there for sure, even on just like default settings. Because I made my own challenge, just copy CDDA LUF file and change some values. It's actually not that hard to mod your own experience like that. What do you mean? Oh, are you just talking about like the spawn point or something? Because if you're talking about the settings for CDDA, it's just 6 months later. But yeah, in terms of like having your ability to spawn in any house on fire with all those like debuffs that you spawn with. I think there's probably a mod out there that already does that, but I mean there's a mod for everything in Zomboid. That kind of goes without saying. Some people who can barely fight 2 Zeds at once. You need expert. Kill boxers. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like it's hard to balance what settings are going to be most fun for everybody. Why is your long blade experience gain so low? Because I have no skill boost to it. I have skill boost to axe, long blunt, and short blade. No skill boost to this short blunt or spear. I mean, the balance is going to be better now because if people are playing at lower difficulty stuff, they can be more of like, I'd imagine people that like, you know, the more chillax version of Zomboid could be like the I stay at the farm and tend to the animals and water the plants, you know. I'm not trying to talk shit or anything, but like there's genuinely a lot of that being added in 42. So there's a lot more like base tending like type gameplay with less emphasis on killing and not dying. The entryway just big enough to close off with a car, so I did that with here. Let me catch up. I'm like losing. For zombies in LOL. Yeah, there's definitely a lot, but if you can, you know, set up choke points, it's a little bit more easy to deal with. Grid, search every forest looking for bases. Gotta respect the insane commitment. Yeah, the Pickleman, what you're describing is like kind of what 2b2 devolves into for like base hunting. I mean, it's a lot easier to do on Zomboid because the map's always the same and there's only so much like wilderness tiles that you really have to explore. Not to mention you can, the whole cut down tree, you can, you know, sort of sift around with like pseudo ESP and see where there are openings and irregular looking growths of trees, so you can see if anybody cut like a pathway. So there's like sort of cheesy, very gamey mechanic ways of seeing where bases are. I mean, have you ever played Vintage Story? Vintage Story's got like a very extensive like blacksmithing mini game and all that, like crafting stuff, napping too. I get that it's like voxel, so it's easier to translate, but you know, the only way that you could really do something like that in Zomboid is if you had like a UI element and you're solving like a puzzle or something the whole time you're doing it. But yeah, it does kind of feel like a lot of the new crafting is just like, I click here, I type axe, I click the make button, and then I have it. I go to blacksmithing, I click on the anvil, I click the make button, now I have it. You know? It's not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it's just, you know, it's very shallow. Like the stream I did on it, yeah, I would return to it at some point. It's just, it definitely, right now, people are, they want to see Build 42, so, and I like Build 42, so I'll play it. Yeah, but the stream I did of, I mean, even back when I did stream it initially, most of the chat the entire time was still just talking about what they were doing in Zomboid, despite me playing an entire different game. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just keep playing Zomboid. I'll play this off stream, or I'll play it on Twitch. It'll be a Twitch exclusive. Oh, no, I did continue. It was just on Twitch. And then I did a lot more off stream, but I played that for like 60 hours or something, that playthrough. Because most people on YouTube are obviously here for Zomboid. Yeah, I wish there was a... I mean, protein XP multiplier I think is good. I do think that you probably should have... I think, you know, the game needs like have buffs for stuff rather than just debuffs only, you know? Like I think because like how Vintage Story does it is if you have a balanced diet, you get more health, you know? So how Zomboid could do it is maybe if you have a balanced diet of the right amount of carbs, proteins, and fats, you would maybe have a stamina, you know, boost in some way. You know, when's the last time you even thought about having a green stamina noodle? That would be great. Something actually good for once. You know, I think the only like green Moodle that you ever really regularly see is the, you know, full one, which now doesn't even give you a bonus to the carry weight. Are there any meta events that could happen to you right now? Like helicopter brings a horde to my base? No, I have a helicopter off right now. I used to play with it on sometimes in Build 41, but honestly, having the helicopter on just kind of slows the game down more than anything if you're playing without respawns, because you basically just have to sit there and listen for the radio to show up, and when it does, you just hang out in like a cleared area for like a day. So it kind of devolves into being a slower game with it on, in my experience. Yeah, it's scurvy and gout. Same with happiness. Yeah, I think it would be nice if there were some green noodles, or you know, it's rather than just like I'm normal or I am worse than normal. You know, very depressive outlook. All right, calm down, Virgil. We got it. Yeah, I mean, it is unstable, so there's going to be performance things here and there. I get that's the cope for right now, but... Personally, though, I've only ever really had any types of stutters whatsoever if I was driving around a car, which I have done practically zero of. Yeah, the salad thing, I kind of do think, you know, salad should be balanced off of having at least two things in it rather than one. For as much as I've spanned it, I don't think it's balanced by any means, no. Because being able to make a salad with one item, like, granted, yes, having a bowl is sometimes not the easiest thing, but should you be rewarded by never being unhappy by having one single bowl? Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna take some of this stuff back. Alright, if I'm headed home, what all do I want? I'm not gonna take the food with me because I kind of need this up here. Take the bat, the axe. What's in this SWAT duffel? Oh, I have another forearm. Nice. Okay, I didn't even realize that. I'll take all that. I'll take the Desert Eagle. I can't take any more. I really wish these boots didn't have holes in them. That would have been nice. I'm overloaded. What can I do to save weight? Put this in my bag. Alright, that's good. That's good. Vintage Story playthrough's now lost forever. I mean, it's not. It's on my hard drive. I mean, if I started again, it would be like 40 hours in the future. Like, if I were to do it on stream, not only would everybody be talking about Build 42 the entire time I'm doing it, but I would also be 40 hours beyond where I was when I last played. So if I ever do another Vintage Story playthrough in the future, I'll probably do it much later on into Build 42's life cycle and also on a new save. Like, I'm not saying I'm never going to do variety content ever again. It's just right now, you know, Build 42 is the thing to stream, you know? RimWorld has it right with the bonuses. Yeah, I mean, RimWorld is also kind of a debuff thing where if you don't, your guy is just completely uncontrollable. But RimWorld is more, you know, if you have one guy that's uncontrollable, you likely have at least one that, you know, can pick up the slack. Or if you're only playing with one character, you just are trying to pamper that guy the entire time so he never does that. VOD's not the game save. Yeah, the VODs, I mean, Twitch keeps VODs for like 2 weeks. So, but that was like, at this point, like 3 months ago. And I didn't save the VOD. I mean, YouTube keeps VODs up forever. I just didn't stream it on YouTube. Because I wasn't trying to be playing a different game and then, you know, have the entire chat just be somebody talking about what they're doing on the Zomboid server the whole time. It's like less engaging for me. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for answering questions and, like, you know, I like hearing what you guys are doing in Zomboid, but if I'm playing a different game, it's like it's a little disengaging. Can I dual stream? I am dual streaming. Yeah, I mean, that's why I streamed it on Twitch. And that way I had people in my chat and they talked about Vintage Story rather than talking about a different game the whole time that I'm playing a different game. Can I show me my days? Well, for fun fact, Zomboid starts in 7-9. So I have officially survived 4 days beyond 1 year. I am just, there's more people. The quality is exactly the same. If anything, the latency on Twitch is even lower. But yeah, there's more people talking in chat on YouTube for sure. You weren't wrong. Ad policies are 100% better on YouTube. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can I don't know how you can. I mean, I don't care if you have my blocker. I'm only running ads. I mean, on YouTube, I don't know how. I mean, on Twitch, I don't know how it is. But on YouTube, I only ever run ads if I am like off the computer, you know, doing my laundry or like on the phone for like 2 minutes. So like, yeah, you can have an ad blocker on if you want, but I'm never gonna run ads while I'm like talking or doing anything. Yeah, so, you know, run an ad blocker if you want. I mean, you'll just be looking at my game when it's paused, and I won't be saying anything. So, oh, nimble. What a fantastic skill. You know, very intended gameplay. It's like you don't even need to have them stuck in a house to do this. Sit outside of their detection range and just walk in a circle. I mean, it's easier to do it in a house because even if they do run away and detect you, then is what it is. But I can imagine that gets patched. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely be getting up at some point if you were watching the entire stream as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm indifferent from either of them. I mean, YouTube is definitely better for videos, but I watch people on both platforms. YouTube is definitely easier for like discoverability though. Like if you are a creator, you know, which is more beneficial if you're already at the top, which is you know, it's something. Maybe I'll be at the top. I'm already at the top. No way. He's lying. Where's the base? This is in Echo Creek. M16, M14, a few other guns. Switchblade. Alright, got quite a few weapons to stow away. All right, 2 metal baseball bats. I don't believe there's anything I can really do with these right now. I might be able to reinforce them. I don't know. Entrenching tool. What does this even look like? This is stabbing? Okay. So it must be short blunt then, right? I don't know. Doesn't look like a terribly powerful weapon, but... Their armor. Oh, these are all full now. 2 magazine limbs. You know, I would like to have this on, but I can't wear my watch at the same time. It's gonna be my new armor bag. Crafting. It's all like first aid stuff. And how big is this bag? Is this 1 still? It's 2. Might be worth having. And I'll get rid of the trauma bag. Two hatchets. Gotta wash these off. And this one. And all of it, actually. They're all bloody. Alright, fire axe. Get rid of that. Do I already have... I can't fit any more in at all. Wonderful. Oh, I gotta start using some hatchets, apparently. Yeah, my Rick hatchet. I do have a denim shirt on. Yeah, I'm going denim shirt Rick mode. Right, create salad. We're gonna make stale egg. This is gonna be a fantastic salad with so many seasonings on it. And not just 1 egg, right? But it's going to be so flavorful, this 1 egg, that it will make me not depressed. Carrots. Jalapeno. Pepper and pickle as seasoning. Look at all the seasoning for this. Insane. Show me. Okay, that only barely made me out of unhappiness. Serious. Does it fall off after some time? I guess it does. It's so bursting with flavor. I should be able to become... See, even despite doing that, it's just better for me to keep making the eggs one at a time and eating them. He's eating the eggs all over again, bro. Seriously. There we go. Oral. All right, I might do some fishing today. But first, I'm gonna BRB. Gonna BRB. And speaking of which, I'm sorry, guys. Alright, we're back. Got no ads. Despite turn Avatar off. It is what it is. I don't know. Oh yeah, I just clicked it. But yeah, I had to take some time off. But I got myself beer from the fridge. This time it's a root beer. Still a beer. Ooh, I don't even remember leaving this guy out here. Can I use this as bait still? I guess not. Too small for slicing, can't be used as bait. What are you good for? Catch bait, rotten fish. I'm not eating that rotten thing, no. I mean, I could. Would it be a good idea? No. Show me the river monster. This is like a wimpy fish, though. I need to take this bowl with me. Or too small for slicing. So, can I use this one as bait then? Oh, I didn't even use the bait anyway. Alright, this one's sizable. 27 catfish. Okay, that's looking bigger. I need to bait my rod now. Alright, this guy's a monster. He gotta be big. Yeah, that's looking like the biggest fish I think I've ever had. 97? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one I've had. Flathead catfish. Huge. Have you caught a fish in the winter? I've been trying for a week now. I haven't caught anything. Yeah, I've caught them in the winter. I think as long as you bait your rod and put them over this, you can do it. I think I was like fishing level 2. Like, it definitely probably isn't as common. Same nutrition as blue catfish. They'll have 17,000 calories. Okay, well, I have some room to gain weight right now. Maybe we're going Gorlock mode and I do a million curls in my house again. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Slice. You know, I could stand to take the armor off too. A 1,000 carbs. Do you have nutrition on or something? Is that how you know the number? Whoops. Always nice, nice. Yeah, nutritionist is definitely one of the like quality. I kind of wish sometimes I could learn it somehow or something like that. Almond mallow, garlic, lime. Do I really not have? Oh, there it is. Oh, so you can learn it. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Give myself 4 extra points. Edge playthrough. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I've considered doing stuff like that. I just, if I were not streaming, I probably would. It's just, you know how people are. They would come in here and be like, why do you have 4 trade points? You know, and then, like, all right, whatever. Does it take forever to load on my save? No. I also have notably I have a pretty fast SSD. So that's why if I like quit out and I come back, I can reload really quickly. Because it's been it's probably still like on the RAM or I don't know. It notably takes longer for me to quit out than it does for me to load back in. That's cheating? Yeah, I mean, that's just from what I've experienced as I've gotten more popular, is that people will find a way to call me out for, oh, we have this thing again. I don't know if you guys remember this from last night. I have a ghost haunting me. Yeah, so we're loading. And we're done. So yeah, it took longer for me to quit out than get back in. It still does take probably, I mean, you can look at the start of the stream. It was maybe like 30 seconds for me to load in. So not fast by any means, but probably about the same as build 41. I don't think it was any quicker then. Invisible dev mode, hiding from zombies. You got me. I surrender. Arrest me. Cheating police. I thought I could avoid this for so long. I'll stand up to trial. I don't have enough money for a lawyer, so I'll have to defend myself. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna use dev mode to make this fire go again. I used dev mode to save myself from that fall. I very frame perfectly, just turned dev mode on, made myself god mode for that 1 second. Then I input the amount of damage that I would have made it look like I didn't actually die from it. I missed the part where you mentioned fishing in winter. Yeah, I was able to fish in winter. You even be able to fish in winter and build 41 too. If you had a fishing rod, you can do it at level 0. The only time you're like hard locked out of fishing in build 41 is if you try to spearfish and you weren't at least level 4. And you also had to do it from, you know, the 4 to 7 / 18 to 21 time slot. Water isn't freezing game? No. Water freezing in game would also be like not only devastating because you couldn't fish, but you have to think zombies could also walk over the water. So they could just come to your base from wherever. That would be my main concern. Starving even though they picked angler? No idea. I mean, do they have, I don't, what's like the full circumstance of their starving? Like, have they been fishing? Do they see bubbles when they're fishing? I mean, I'm not in winter right now to check, but I'm pretty sure I was able to do it. But I also just ate a lot of butter throughout most of it. Yeah, I'm also notably not playing the CDDA preset on my save file. I didn't lock in 6 months later or use that as the preset that I'm building my save off of. What fitness and strength did I start off with? I started with 8 fitness and 0 strength. I get levels to strength that high. Just doing push-ups, lots and lots of push-ups. Strength is pretty easy to level. You just have to be persistent. I mean, you know, it's easy to look at my levels and be like, how'd you get it that high? You need to realize I've played for a year. So you can look at my stats and say they're high now. They weren't always that way. But yeah, 9, it's at 9 now, yes. Strength is far easier to level than fitness. That's why I went from 0 to 9 strength, and in that same time, I went from 8 to 9 fitness. Fitness is miserable to level. That's why I chose athletic. to start off. Until fitness leveling is substantially changed, I think it's worth the investment almost always to spawn in as some like higher fitness level. And if you're gonna do, you know, a lower fitness level at all, you might as well, you're either gonna want to be athletic or you're gonna want to be 0. Because if you're spending points on it at all, you might as well spend points to have the good one. On MP server, I mean in build 41. So build 41 and 42 are substantially different. Keep that in mind in terms of fishing. I tried the share thing. Yeah. I've not been doing that as much, but it is definitely a thing you can be doing. Yeah, like, I mean, I can try doing some fishing right now. Here, we'll find out the fishing thing for you. I mean, in general, burpees are also not the best to be leveling. Like if I would do what I told you and do high fitness and low strength and just focus exclusively on push-ups. We'll do echo and just go to the place. 6 months later, next. Yeah, you can't spearfish. Spearfishing is not a thing. So I'm in the middle of the winter. Oh Mayo, where's this thing? Alright, we're just gonna go this way. Bro, did I already miss it? Oh, I missed it definitely. Oh, because I'm not even on the right side of this. Alright, how do I like see the map? Alright, we'll do it this way. This is how I'm gonna do it. So that's echo. This. No. Bro, it just goes to show how much I know the map immediately just by looking at it. Here? No. This compound? Yeah. Alright, bubbles. Close. My stats, nothing. Close. Here. Item. Main. Item. Caterpillar. Add. Fishing rod. Add. Close. Add bait. Eats. Field sheet. Floor. Build. I said spearfishing before level 4 in build 41. I never said it was in build 42. So I've got fish. And just to confirm. It's December. And I caught fish. And I'm level 0. That has been my fishing TED Talk. All right, where was I? I was trying to be fat. And I should probably... How are you guys doing? Well fed, not thirsty, need baby first. Well fed, not thirsty, need baby first. Or when will you be an adult cow? That is what I want to know. You know, at some point, I think it might be beneficial for me to just go and milk the cows that are alive here. Or maybe even take them. I don't know. Where's the dumbbell? It's over here. Yeah, I could make the butter there. Then I would have to sit there and fast forward the entire day, though. I think it's probably better for me just to take the bucket over there and come back with the milk. I'll do that tomorrow. Yep. Going back into the butter ages. Because I have like 20 sticks right now. But I would like for it to be, you know, back to the days where I need an entire crate for all my butter. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Yeah, we're getting. I definitely am running low on the butter, so tomorrow will be a huge butter run. I mean, hopefully those cows aren't dead. So that would be very sad. I haven't been over there in a bit. So let me place that, close that. Eat stir fry, go to bed. Oh, we're big sleeping in. All right. And I almost went over there without the buckets that I need to. You know, I'll bring these over and fill the troughs over there with the water. So that way those cows have something to drink. If they're alive. If. It's really gonna suck if they're dead. Okay, you're okay. How are you? Thirsty. That's fine. I brought you water. And your water's like in here somewhere. What? You have plenty of water. What do you... Oh my god. You guys being dramatic. I also didn't see... Do you have... Can I milk? Oh my god. You think you're hilarious, cow. Underweight cow. Did it say it was starving or something? I thought it was good on hunger. I only really glanced at the tab. I keep looking at it and then like go back. Info. Not thirsty, unnerved, need baby thirst. Okay, we're... This one's adult though. I mean, I'd imagine being underweight would stop it from producing milk, but I think the main thing is it needs to have a baby. What about you? Oh, I'm trying to... None of them. None of these moo cows can't get milk. What about you? Please. Alright, I'll at least give you water. You can drink from the same water bottle I drink from. Well, that was a bust. Not to mention, I think the only bull that was here ran off like really far to the left. Why can I not? Weird. At least weight's going up. Butter, garlic. We're just doing hella seasoning. All of it. Sage. Don't need any of that stuff. Go. Garlic. Potato. Hey, it's only spices that I'm using that are rotten right now. No food is rotten. You know, they're just... I would use the term aged and not rotten. Thank you. Okay, maybe there's some rotten food in here. And the eggs are already cooking. They burnt them. Yeah, barely any of this is rotten. Yeah, just a little char fixes itself. Well over already the halfway there, so... Well, I'm just that good of a cook that I can use all that moldy stuff. You know, the game might not let me make cheese, so I just kind of make my own cheese. I doubt they'll ever have like any real aging, considering the vast majority of players don't even make it, you know. I would say on average, at most people live like a month, you know. But I do think at some point maybe they will have like a more balanced carbs, fats, and protein thing. You think thin skin, prone to illness, and weak stomach are free points? I mean, they've already been essentially nerfed. Like prone to illness now. I mean, I don't know if it did this in the past, but it you get an enhanced rate of corpse sickness, and all those perks, like especially smoker, got really nerfed. But I wouldn't say they're much of free points, as in, you know, if you play perfectly, you never have to like get hit. Like slow healer is free points if you never get hit. Thin skin is free points if you never get hit. But yeah, they're moving away from like totally broken and non-functioning stuff that gives 3 points. Like high thirst got really nerfed. It's only 1 point now. I mean, I do think the weak stomach should probably have like some kind of queasiness from anything that isn't like a packaged meal or something. You know, like I feel like there's just some perks that like are essentially you never really have to interact with them and you just take them. Like from looking at this, prone illness affects you now from corpse sickness. That's like these I would not say are 3 points. Weak stomach probably is, but it's only 3. Like of the things that I have, weak stomach's the only one that is like, you know, almost entirely unnoticeable playing with or without. Or characters have more scars and cancer and stuff like that. Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know, I feel like aging will never be a part of Zomboid, you know, because like for any noticeable like aging to happen, you'd have to live for like 10 years or something like that. Unless like the Nox virus is just like accelerating everybody's aging by like 10 times or something. Way too many positive traits that are 6+ points. Yeah, I mean they did. That is something I had more of a problem of when I initially started playing build 42, but because they made like a lot of the stuff give less points overall, and then the positive ones all stay the same. But I mean, I think if you're, you know, build 41 is still like, you know, you had just recently played it, you're probably still gonna hold that opinion for quite a while. But the more you play this, it's like, and definitely the way the devs are moving now, they're trying to just make it so that you can't just stack a million negatives that essentially do nothing. Weak stomach, you should also introduce going to the toilet. I don't think I want to have bathroom gameplay in my game. I don't know. I've never played strong stomach, and even if I did, I probably wouldn't go out of my way to eat raw food. Yeah, weak stomach is definitely, or just any of the stomach traits are just kind of weird. Considering that, like, raw food should probably always kill you, regardless. Yeah, I would just shit myself. No biggie. I mean, it's like I said, the only instance that something is free points is like the you never get hit type of thing. I think they're what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it so if you want to play with a million positive things, you either A, have to start with like really low fitness and strength, or B, just enable yourself to pick more positive traits in the character, like the sandbox options. You know, giving yourself 20 or 30 trait points. Like there's no shortage of players that I see like show off their player card and you know, they have like, you know, 10,000 kills and then they have like 4 lines of like positive traits or whatever. And like there's nothing wrong with doing that, but it's definitely not balanced. One arm is going to be so buff. Hell yeah. It's my swinging arm. You eat anything from the floor, you eat raw rats and whatnot. I don't know. I've not even really done a whole lot of uncooked eating or anything like that. I mean, even in build 42, they've made it so like underweight and obese and the very underweight are totally unselectable, and the high weight and low weight ones that are selectable only give 2 points. So they're really doing away with like, this is easy to deal with. I can be done with this in like a day. I mean, that's just the nature of any skilling game, you know, is you're going to be choosing your character sheet like this, that you have some things you're good at and some things you're not. And if you think they're annoying and you don't want to choose a trait for them, you can modify your experience gain in sandbox options. Which, again, is up to you whether or not you want to choose those traits to further your goal and play in a balanced way or play in an unbalanced way. Like what my gameplay right now is objectively not a fast gameplay, which is what if you desire, you would totally skip this and just give yourself 10-10 in strength and fitness. Like if you just want to be in the end game, there's no reason to stop and like do any grinding at all. But I don't think Zomboid is all about how fast can I get to the end. You know, it's about the journey along the way. Especially in a single player standpoint. I could be working out. Yeah, I too sit in front of the stove in real life and do bicep curls because I would be wasting time if I didn't do that right. I have to optimize my entire life. Yeah, I get to 100K. And then I become obese as I eat this massive fish. Gonna make the cabin 5 levels. The only mistake I've made so far is this drying rack. I wish I moved it one back. It's like poking through the roof. I mean, I do have the protein most. That's how I have 7.2. I've just eaten too much protein, so it's like the suboptimal one. There's like the 1.5 boost you can get, and then there's the 2x, which I unfortunately don't have the 2x because I'm Gorlock right now and eating 1,000,000 calories. I mean, I've got not so crazy lake house. Maybe I'll make some furniture in there and, you know, so it's not just... Yeah, so like you have a debuff value when you have negative protein, then you have like a 50 to 300 gram boost. That's 2x, and then beyond 300 grams is where you get this 7.21. And since I've ate so much protein, I am just going to be at that level for a very long time, unless I starve myself for a long period of time. No, 7.2 is like the you ate too much value. Food effect when you grind strength? Yeah. It's what I just described, where if you eat, if your character, so like if you got like a stat menu that you see, so right when you spawn on, you have 0. And if you eat 50 grams, you have the 2x bonus. If you eat, you know, anywhere from 50 to 300, then you still have that 2x bonus. If you eat anything beyond that amount, you get this rate that I currently have right now. And if you have a negative 300 value, you have a debuff to your strength gain. So in general, the only way that you can like really optimize it is by having the one that I have. I mean, of course, if you want to like sit exactly in that 2x range, you can stop eating. But more often than not, that would also, like, I think it's best to just grind strength when you're trying to gain weight. So that way you're like still doing 2 things at once. If you're trying to gain weight, then you're going to be eating lots of food. So not quite as optimal as it could be, but it's optimal in the sense that you're doing 2 things at once. So how to get how we got the UI to be so large? I'm just playing at 1080p, and then these are my settings. I just have the default 16x, medium, medium, small. So if you're playing at 1440p, it might be smaller. But yeah, I'm playing at 1080p. Yeah, I mean, there's UI elements and stuff like this that will be larger for me. And if I were playing with like a 720p or maybe like a 4:3 aspect ratio monitor, they would appear like way bigger or way smaller. Depending on, you know, whichever. I definitely remember seeing some complaints about 4K monitors having weird scaling, especially if you're playing with like the mini map, like really small. But I don't know if any of that has been changed or fixed in this update. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm just I'll only ever play at 1080p, which I imagine is what most people play at. So I've had like absolutely zero issues in terms of scaling or anything like that. I just have probably the best playing experience because it's the most common one. Oh my god, calm down, Virgil. Please. Exercise. Squats. Do 'em. Severe pain. Are you planning to settle down on that area or you want to explore more? What do you mean? I mean, my plan is just to keep expanding out. So, right now I'm just trying to gain weight because I was underweight. But I mean, earlier today I worked on sleeping there. So I just procedurally am like moving bases around closer and closer. So, like I based here, then I had a base over here, then I based over here. I was here, then I moved here, then I moved here, and then I moved here, and now I'm sort of up and over here. Oh, my pen and pencil is in my bag, so I can't mark it. So I'm here, and I'm gonna like, you know, see whatever else is down that way. That's the plan. But right now, I'm just trying to get fat because I was losing weight. So I gotta chill at home for a little bit with the animals. Yeah, if you, so your goal weight between in this game is to be in 75 and 85 in that range. You're considered normal. You don't have any like penalties to any of your stats. So it's generally better to be overweight than it is underweight. Because you can lose weight and just not eat versus when you're underweight, you have to eat more, which is harder to do if you're on the road. So I try to fuel up and kind of chunk up a little bit, you know, before I go back out. Bone armor? Yeah, I currently even have a neck thing. It's this. It just makes me very uncomfortable. So like I can have 100% neck protection if I really want. It just, if you look at like the insulation, I'm like max insulation on my neck by having this. So I get very hot. So I probably won't wear this until the winter. Yeah, I'm not saying I won't ever go to Louisville, but it would be very difficult for me to make it over there. Not to mention it's totally on the other side of the map. So I would likely go to other cities long before I went there. I was 1 year, did I get drunk? I got a little drunk. I got inebriated, but I didn't get plastered. I've got several keychains. Yeah, I've got rabbit's foot. I've got the rainbow, the prayer hands, and then I guess I don't need this one as much anymore. Yeah, this one I'm just gonna move to the rainbow one. I'm just collecting all the different keychains I can find. Although they are probably getting rather heavy. Don't get bitten, you're fine. I'm just wondering if the bone one is less comfortable. I can't make the bone one because I don't know the recipe. And I won't be able to do it until I get to level 4 tailoring. which would take a very long time for me to grind out. Like, I already had to make something like 300 thread to do level 3, which means I would have to do like 700 to 800 thread to do this one. I have a generator and I can turn it on. I just haven't, because otherwise I would just have a generator running, attracting zombies to my base at all hours of the day. So I've decided to just leave it off. I kind of like solo a little bit more. I don't know. I've always been a solo player. Can you attract zombies if respawn is off though? I mean, they're still around. Like, I can go to the main road just over here on the left, and they'll be attracted. So if I am in this cell, which occupies like this entire region, probably down to like right here, I'm making noise, and the tip of anything over here, how pathing works, if a Z over here is like, I want to go here because there's noise here, they'll path all the way around just to go there. And that's true if like I'm ever leaving. So if I leave through this section and walk over here and I see any Z, they can hear the generator and they'll path to that direction at any moment. Like, if I like fully clear everything, there's still going to be one Z out there that will know how to get, like, it's very difficult to fully clear an area like 100%, unless you're like sitting there, you know, honking a horn or shooting a shotgun nonstop, or, you know, spending every waking minute. Because like, you have to imagine also in this update, they've added in slow shamblers that can barely hear anything. So they're just like landmines that just sit out there and wait for you to like be like, I've been waiting for 10 years. I'm playing with Z respawn. I'm not. It's fun fact, if I play with Z respawn, I have to build a giant wall around the whole map, and who would be crazy enough to do that? I said the line again. That's the 4th time today. But yes, I have done Z respawn 16x in the past. You can check out my channel. I built a giant wall around the whole map. Crazy. Bro, he's saying the line. He's saying it. I mean, even if you do have a cop car, there are some Zeds that are just so hilariously dumb that don't react at all. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I have like multiple theories on why it keeps getting asked, but I won't delve into it right now. The downside starts 0-0 and you can get to level 5 quickly. There's 0 downside. You get more points and it's not hard to get to level 5. The only downside to 0, so because I think 0 strength is not hard to deal with. Like, as you're seeing right now, I'm about to get to 10. I mean, about to, as if I still don't have 50,000 experience more to go. But 0's fitness though is bad because it's hard at the beginning. You can't run away, and even when you grind fitness, you'll likely never get to a high enough level to ever be athletic. It takes an unreasonable amount of time to grind fitness. Wandering towards the last noise you made. Yeah, you can at least, if you want, change the setting off of random to be back to, you know, whatever it used to be, but you can just have it on normal and have them all be on normal. That being said, though, there's the noise I think that you're talking about when you're meleeing is probably the character like grunting. It might be bugged, I don't know, but that's like the reasoning behind it in my head of why you're making that noise. Just really go rotten like that. I love that these stale fish just become rotten. Butter seasoning. Go in here. Not the butter. Campfire info. 7 minutes. Okay. A good thing I checked. Want them to add wandering hordes. You more or less can do that by changing the rally group size. Although the Zeds don't really seem to obey that right now. You used to be able to do that stuff in the past if you wanted. Dude who does PZ analysis kind of videos. What's his name again? Renanaro. Yeah, Renanaro does a lot of like in-depth stuff about random mechanics and stuff. Know why the noise is there. I think it's RNG, not on like crits. I mean, yeah, I get that its source is questionable, but like my head canon is that my character is grunting, and that's why I'm making noise. But I mean, it's beyond me why it's included. But that's the reasoning I would, you know, think. What's my traits? Been trying to find something. Right here. I started with 0 strength. And I was the high weight. I was overweight. Is napping due to build 42? Yeah. Entirely new skill. There are certain things like the stone axe that were in 41, but now they've like fleshed that out to extend to like multiple other weapon types. Yeah, the whole skill tab now has a scroll wheel on it. So, which is why I don't show all the skills when I have it up, because they would just take up a lot of the screen. And I don't think many people that are looking at my skills care about my agriculture level or my first aid or whatever. And I personally don't really care either, so I only care about those ones. All right, one more day of this. When we're back out on the road, I'll be obese. Yeah, I mean, if you play with a low population, late game will be boring. Yes, so maybe turn respawn on or play with a higher population. I mean, if you're bored, which I personally am not, and you can check the description whenever you want an answer to that question, you are possibly playing the game far too easy. Or maybe sandbox games are not for you. First aid skill is S tier to be concerned for. First aid isn't actually that bad if you have it to a high level. You can see like the severity of your wounds. Although I don't know if you can grind it the same way that you could in build 41 by stepping on glass and pulling the glass out. It was actually not even really that bad to get to a high level in build 41. I have no idea. I've not tried, and I kind of don't want to try on this run. Because it either A, still works, and then I have glass in my feet, or B, it doesn't work, and then I have glass in my feet. So, and both of those outcomes don't sound that great to me. Crawl through broken windows. Okay, now I have glass in my hands. That's a... Yeah, you can make noise on broken glass. I don't know how useful it is for attracting Zeds. Yeah, maybe next time I go Gorlock mode when I'm underweight again, I'll try it. I mean, the reason I don't have hordes at this base is just because it's an entirely, like, unpopulated cell for the most part. Which is pretty desirable, by the way. Like, I mean, I get that people probably want to see me getting swarmed here. But it's also, you know, the reason I'm not getting swarmed here is because I've put in, like, over a year of effort to make that not happen. All right. That's it for the grinding, fitness grinding over, or strength grinding. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I don't know, I get asked that pretty often. Where to, oh wait, you're playing 16x, where they at? They're dead. I killed them. I smashed the oids up with my fist. Alright, now I'm going on the road. And I have a bowl with me this time. Yeah, it's the only way you can get roof tiles. So I wanted to do like, you know, a bit of like a TP or a pyramid where I had stairs on the other side, but you just simply can't build stairs in that direction. I would, but you can't build a roof any other way. Like I had the real barn, it just didn't function. And then one of the cows destroyed it. And now we're video gaming the the solution. The way the video game allows me to. Like, it's not the most aesthetic option, and not how I would approach things normally. It's just the only option I have, so I'll go with it. I mean, you would have to do what I did and keep destroying the stairs, and like a 3D printer move to the right every time you make that same set of stairs, which, by the way, if I make 4 stairs, would take 4 times 12 every time I move to the right. So I'm just going to stick with the stairs I currently have, rather than, you know, investing 48 logs to print out, you know, not only 48, it'd be 48 per row. So 48 times 3, which is like, what, like 140, whatever. It's going to be a lot. So either I invest, you know, probably like 3 hours of my in real life time doing that for aesthetics, or I just don't, which I have chosen not to. You can build extremely long bridges. They don't function as roofs. The only way you can have roof tiles for barns is if you build stairs. And you only get 1 roof tile per stair. So that is why I have stairs. And, you know, first aider is only ever really important if you're playing like with PvP. Those are the only wounds that you're like regular gonna get that you need to tend, that are like deep wounds or have like a variety of, you know, did you get shot by a bullet? You have to take the bullet out and stitch it up, or if you get hit by an axe, it's just a laceration, you know. But I don't know. I think first aid is pretty okay as is. I mean, for the most part, you just don't ever want to be hit. Have you 1 year? Still work all day? RIP. That sucks. Feels bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll be your Friday afternoon here sometime. No, I just meant like PvP, like if you get shot, or if you know, you're driving a car, somebody wrecks your car. In regular gameplay, you never have it, but that's because you're just playing solo. Like, first aid is only really important in multiplayer, really, I feel like. I mean, I don't know how else you would make first aid, like, cemented in your playthrough other than just making more mistakes unintentionally. Can you give me hotfix access? No, I'm not in any way associated with IndieStone or a beta tester or anything like that. I mean, I think the people with hotfix access are probably people that notably have been popular on YouTube far longer than I'm not even that like big, man. Like, it's just like, for perspective, I didn't even have like 100 subscribers until what, like July last year. Like, I'm still very small compared to a lot of people. We'll cut out the rotten parts of food. So you don't think that that should be specific to the cooking skill at all anymore? Because I think rewards for having high level stuff is also cool. Like, I think having a range boost on getting your weapon skill to something is interesting. That, you know, gives you incentive to have a higher skill. But if you start taking things away from like that, you know, there's less incentive to grind the skill when there's nothing at the end of it. Imagine Dragons? No way. I mean, you're very anti having a boost type skills, which is the game. So, like, I don't know what to tell you other than, like, just give yourself a boost to the skills in the sandbox options and don't take them or something. I don't know. Like, the game is entirely balanced around having a bonus to certain things and not having a bonus to others. Well, you said you really don't like any skill that exists from, you know, like gymnast or whatever that just gives you a bonus to stuff. And you only want things that are like permanently fixtured to your character that make them separate. Like, I don't disagree that having things like that is interesting or makes your character more interesting in the long run, but I don't think that the existence of, you know, boosted skills doesn't mean from like an RPG standpoint you're not just like giving your character a bonus to skills that you think are more valuable and a debuff to ones that you don't. Still alive? Yeah. What's up, Brian? Mold spreads around inside food, even though you can't see it. Bro, I'm eating my bread until it looks purple. Wait, I got the bowl with me, don't I? It sells water. Liquid transfer. Go here. Bag. Switch. All of it. There we go. Butter. Eat all. When you can still do it. You don't need wilderness to survival. It's exactly the same as it used to be. You just now need to do it on a table and have brightness. The only difference now is there are more recipes beyond just that first initial one that you can make using the new skill that's been added. I'm gonna hit this rabbit, aren't I? Butter sheet meal, yeah. You still hungry after eating a stick of butter? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was like, I was very hungry, and I had already partially ate some of that butter. So it was like smaller. I'm trying to find like salad ingredients so I can make myself happy again. Butter MRE, pretty much. I mean, nutritionists will always be off meta in the sense that you could meta remember the calories of everything in the game. Like, the only way nutritionists would become off meta is if they completely revamp what it does currently. And in which case, it wouldn't be nutritionists that we're talking about anymore. I need to carry more pocket butter. I mean, I'm already pretty fat. We're gonna chill on the butter. Magic mushrooms. I think they're just regular. We ain't going to the stars with these things. create fruit salad pear. Create fruit salad lemon. Create fruit salad lime. Eat all. Still sad. Okay. How about create fruit salad mushroom? Create salad radish. Create salad leek. Now I'm happy. I ain't got no grapefruit. Okay, first off, my name isn't Brad. Second off, the challenge would be, could Bradford survive 100 days in Brazil? And the answer is no. Yeah, this thing did not last. Vanilla? Yeah. Check out the description, boy. What, like the poison ones? Well, I think the poison ones in real life, some of them will probably make you trip out and then die. Like, I don't think it would be a very long experience, but red one with the white dots. Well, like the bleeding one. Type a YouTube channel, it corrects itself to Bradford because you typed it in that way. My name isn't Brad. Why am Anita? That guy plays Ice Climbers. Few people know. Very few. No, bro. Let me sharpen you. Let me sharpen, please. Here we go. What does this guy have? Trowel. I mean, people still put illiterate in like F tier. I take it. Like, nobody's telling you to play with certain traits. I just like illiterate and Sunday driver, also another one that people consider is really bad. Because it's troll. Sunday driver is only bad if you drive a car. So basically it's free points. No car light? No, cars are off meta. I know all you car guys in chat have died in a car at some point. I've never died in a car when I had Sunday driver. Exactly what new comment got deleted is saying. It's impossible to die in a car if you never get in one. This is why I turned the zombies off in Project Zomboid, so that way I can never get killed by them. I haven't looked at any maps or nothing. I'm just playing a game. I think it's more fun to not know where I'm going than just know everything. But the population density definitely feels a lot more dense. AC run. Yeah, the most I've done is just looked at like total populations for like major cities. So like in build 41, highest population for like Rosewood, for example, was like the highest population cell in 16x was 5 times or 5,000, and then now it's like 16,000. But then there's neighboring cells around it that are 0. When in build 41, they were like 1,000 or like, you know, somewhere in the hundreds or something. So it's just more dense. By not carrying anything. I don't know. My gameplay is I basically run away to anywhere that doesn't have Zeds, and I do push-ups for like a month. Preferably while watching TV. So more often than not, I spawn in and build 42, immediately throw the pistol on the floor and get rid of it because it weighs too much. Sometimes take my shirts off if they weigh too much and grab a TV, equip it as secondary, and go away. And then if and whenever I do have to fight something, which I try not to, I drop the TV on the floor and fight it. In early game, I focused almost entirely on pushing Zeds over to hit them on the floor before I would even start attacking them, or attacking them when they fell over a fence. Like, the standing combat I'm doing right now is entirely a product of the fact that I've been playing the save for a long time now, and my combat skills are high enough that I can do that. But I wouldn't even bother trying to do standing combat until you're like at least strength 5 and have like a respective melee skill of at least 5. It's entirely not worth it to just be swinging at Zeds when you're low skill. You'll wear yourself out stamina wise, you'll wear your weapon out, and you'll get less experience because you're getting less damage per hit. Yeah. So if you hit somebody and you do less damage, you get less experience. Which is why when I'm hitting them on the floor, I almost always get the maximum 0.97 from fast learner and unskilled a hit. So if I hit this one standing up, I get 0.64, 0.63, 0.97. That's so I only got one max damage roll. If I hit them on the floor, 0.97, 0.97. Because it's like a one-hit kill. I'm hitting headshot every time I'm hitting on the floor. So furthermore, so if I push this one on the floor, you can see this in full effect, especially if you hit them in the legs. So if I hit this dead in the legs, okay, well I missed the legs. Cool. No demonstration. If I hit him in the legs, I get like 0.01. I practically get no damage because you can sit there and smack Zeds in the legs forever and they probably won't ever die. So, like 0.01 versus I come over here, I hit him in the head, 0.97. Yeah, if you're playing 16x, the cabin by the woods there is like practically the only spawn that you can just immediately go to. I mean, there's plenty of other, like, locations on water that you can go to. They just won't be clear when you play 16x. And not to mention, the cabin spawn that I'm playing at does not have a coop or anything, really, at all. I've built practically everything that is there. Like, it doesn't even have a door when you first go. It does have the spigot, which is very good. But outside of the spigot and no Zeds, which again are very good positives, there aren't really that many other positives for that base. There's no second floor, there's no basement, there's no TV. There is a stove and electricity. And a fireplace, not to mention that. That's also a pretty big pro. Yeah, I mentioned those as the two biggest pros. So, no zombies, pure water, and fireplace. Those are the pros. The cons, no door, distant, location. You have to go pretty far if you want to loot anything. Dirt road, which means you have to, like, cut trees down procedurally as you get farther into the game. Like, overall, I don't think there is a better base to start off in 16x than that one. And I largely think it's going to become the new, like, Rosewood Fire Station of 16x, basically. Where there's going to be a million playthroughs starting there. But that's more of a product of the zombie spawns and, like, how impossible it is to start in even, like, the most rural of, like, places that used to be pretty, like, decent to start at in Build 41. Like, I'm sure there are probably some other houses that aren't, you know, they don't have spawns on them like that one, but they're probably few and far between. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, you can't go anywhere else, but you definitely had to kill, like, at least 100 times more zombies to do that than I did when I walked down there and I killed 3. And then, you know, yeah. Which, only having to kill 3 also means you can take, you know, way lower strength and fitness reliably. And just sit down there for a month while you have your power on and watch TV and do push-ups rather than immediately have to kill 300 plus Zeds while you're trying to watch TV and while you're trying to level strength and fitness. Yeah, like, I mean, I've only really done 3 16x runs so far, but 2 of them were there. The other start I did at, like, the typical mole draw, like, firehouse no, sorry, the mole draw, like, farmhouse TDDA style run sort of thing. Which was doable. I still had to kill, you know, way more Zeds. I had to kill, like, probably like 200 or 300 before I could really even secure that area. Which required me to do, like, a lot more fence fighting and stuff at lower levels of strength. I mean, either way, you're going to have to get gas somehow. I think, in general, if you want to play 16x, you need to learn to play without a generator for a vast majority of the start. Like, I mean, I've even yet to considerably use a generator. It's like one of the most commonly asked questions I get is when I'm going to use a generator. And I have turned a generator on, but it's just not worth it for the most part. Play CDA, not 16x at the farm. Yeah, I mean, I did. I think the gameplay isn't that different, CDA versus 16x. You know, generally, if you are playing 16x, you're in for the long run, which means you're probably taking low strength and fitness, which means you have a very huge debuff at the start of the game, similar to CDDA, where you're injured or whatever. You know, I guess in CDDA, you can also just, you know, take low strength and fitness also, but, like, again, that's what, because it's not entirely that different of a game mode. I get it's different in that it has respawns. You have to worry about that. But you have 1/4 of the Zeds, so you can loot way quicker. I mean, you can also just sleep when it's dark and not play in the dark. Like, there have been times where, like, I stayed up all night doing some, like, crafting or something, but I just lit a fire for light. But more often than not, the only time that you're playing in complete darkness is if you're in a building or something like that, which you can take a flashlight, or you're, for whatever reason, staying up all night at your base. I think the lighting changes just kind of encourage the player to have a regular sleep schedule more than anything. Which, if you're trying to avoid having an exhaustion death, you're kind of already doing. Antique oven never fails you. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a fireplace, that is. Tiny tongs? No. Just on the road, seeing what's around. I did find a group of survivor Zeds, which is why I now have a second military backpack. Which I didn't realize this one is 28 capacity now. It used to be 27. So these are the same. 28 and 85 and 28 and 85. Well, I'm going to go with the brown one then. I like the brown one more. I didn't realize that. These are identical. Yeah, this one used to be 28 and 87, and this one used to be 27 and 80, 27 and 85. But they've since bumped it down. Wakeful is pretty bad positive. I mean, I would disagree. I think Wakeful is always a good... It's not the worst. It's not like the best thing like it used to be. But I mean, you can still just go to bed. I mean, typically I just try never to have tired. Tired is like one of, if not the worst moodle to regularly have. Exhaustion death? No, so when I say exhaustion death, I just mean like you get tired, you get moderate exertion, and being more tired makes it so you're more exerted, and being more exerted makes you more tired. And, you know, having those moodles put together results in your death. Because, like, if you're max level ridiculously tired and max level exhausted, all you can do is walk around like this at a much slower rate than I currently am right now. Barely faster than Zed's. Yeah, I mean, if you have a mod or if you have, like, you know, caffeine pills or whatever, you can avoid it. But when I'm saying exhaustion death, I am implying that you don't have anything like this to, you know, get yourself out of that hole. Yeah, I mean, in general, you shouldn't be staying up all night. Like, even in build 41. That's more of like a new player thing, to be like pushing themselves to ridiculously tired and they're up at like 9 a.m. because they didn't sleep at all. Like, you can genuinely tell how experienced somebody is at the game, how often they play with the tired noodle more than anything. I really don't like how these cars are. It's safe and doing base activities. Yeah, I mean, I'll stay at the base and do it, but I mean, I'd often see people driving around in a car with ridiculously tired or something like that. Which, you know, like, granted, if you are just going straight from one base to another, it might not be that big of a problem, but any amount of time that you're spending with ridiculously tired, you're signing up to have 95% less damage. I didn't even do push-ups or anything. How much difference does cat size make? It's basically like having it on is the difference between making night entirely playable when you're outside of a building versus like pitch black. That being said, areas that are already pitch black are still going to be pitch black with cat size. Inside, that is. So if you go in somebody's basement and there is no source of light anywhere, you're not going to be able to see anything with or without cat size. I kind of want to run back and make a salad. And we catch up. True, but everything's bad depending on context. Whenever bad, sleep with so much care, exercise, or something near the base. Yeah, I mean, in general, if you're at your base, being tired is not like that important. I mean, it's, you know, you're in a safe spot, you can have the worst possible noodles. It'll be okay. Useful to use for, say, looting bathrooms at night. Think we need to put in an umbrella. So again, let's see how much of a difference that makes. Egg salad? No, not egg salad. I have mushroom, pear, lime, lemon, and leek. LLL. Yeah, anyways. Quick break here. Quick break. All right, my bad. We're back. They need to add. Oh, okay, I read that one. Cheers, Rad. Good luck, have fun. Hey, see it. Comment deleted. And now I make my not egg salad. Sit it on the floor and do this. Create salad mushroom. Create salad leek. Yeah, I haven't seen this thing in a while. What do you have? You have like some type of... Oh, it's a ponytail. No, why are you guys here? No ammo. Okay. So this is like another potential house. Ooh, wait, what do you have? Oh, some type of spear. Long crude spear. Dang it, why are you here? Take that, and then we're gonna rip the hatchet out. Quick, quick, quick. Why am I overweight? What can I do to not be overweight? Get rid of this. Put the nightstick in the bag. How do you end up making the twine? I just found twine. I have not made twine this run. Yeah, they're likely going to make twine easier to make before I can make it in the current build. Yeah, twine, I mean, is one of my biggest complaints for sure. You can make rope with it. That's it currently. But that is the item that they're gonna be able to craft twine with in the future. Oh, another one of these swords. I've been finding these things all over the place now. Has been a while since I have seen a machete though, for sure. Oh. Yeah, we back up on that one. Wonderful. Wonderful. You know, I probably need to sharpen one of these. I do. It's entirely blunt. Sharpen as well as this. I don't need to sharpen that one, actually. Hello. All right, nobody in here. Nobody in here. Be quick. Show me any tong. Tong, tong, tong. Take that. All right, tong number 1. Tong number 2. Tong number 3. Okay, fine. Maybe I didn't get through. No tong. Oh. There's a lot of guys here. 19. Moderate exertion. I think I gotta go. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. How are you doing, bro? Just hanging out. On the road, no biggie. Living my best life. A sheep on the road. I gotta fill my water up. Getting low. And I fill the bowl up on accident. 100%. Don't need that on me. I don't need these. Let me just sleep on a bed of knives. Are you allowed to jump out the second floor window? Yeah. I've even gone as far to do that on accident and almost die like 3 days ago. Well, I mean, I guess I more of fell off the roof than I jumped out the window. But yeah, you can, and it will hurt you. You'll only die if you do like 3 floors, I think is where you start to die. But yeah, in general, jumping out of a window is not a very healthy thing to be doing. It's also dependent on like how over encumbered your character is. So if you're carrying a lot, you'll take more damage and probably have a higher chance to break your leg. Yeah, that's why I always sleep on the second floor, because I mean, somebody could wake me up banging on the door. Never want to get yourself fully cornered. First level of carving, yeah, if you just make spears and stakes, that's how you grind carving from level 0. In my case, though, I just spawned in as wilderness knowledge, so I like already had that one. Yeah, but stakes and spears are how you begin your carving journey. Oh, it just becomes stale. Yeah, in general, any of the crafting skills, to level them up, you just want to do, you know, whatever you can do at any level, and then whatever you have as your max level thing is the thing that you want to do to get experience. So if you're not unleveled, sticks and spears. If you're level, you know, 1, you want to do small handles, and if you're level 1, you can then also take small handles and make those into spoons. And you can just keep moving down from spoons to forks at level 2 to smoking pipes at level 3, and then smoking pipes at level 3 is kind of just what you want to spam if you want to get your carving level up beyond there. And then leveling beyond there basically just improves the durability of like your crafted handles as you go on. And the long handle is actually a pretty decent long blunt weapon. Not bad. Plus you can reinforce it too with other crafting stuff. But that's true for, you know, napping to level 1. Well, level 0, you do what you do at level 0. Level 1, you do your highest ones, and you just keep moving down until you're level 6. And that's the last thing you can make and the most lucrative option for you to do if you're just grinding experience. I know, I just play the game a lot. I got no life, bro. I'm sure everything I'm telling you now is going to be like very common knowledge within like a year or so, because everyone will have played this 1,000 times over. Need to start crafting. What kind of armor can you make? I've done leather armor, which you really have to set up a lot of stuff before you can do that. If you're trying to craft your own armor, I would look into how to process leather and get that set up. In which you need twine, sticks, nails, and stuff like that to set up the crafting stations, as well as animals to begin with. An item is broken, is it fixable? It depends. Like, there are certain ones, I don't know if they're bugged right now. Like, I can break a hatchet and it'll have like head condition left over, but I won't be able to take them apart. From what I can tell, there is, if you look at like dismantle, you can take certain bladed weapons apart and separate them from their handles and then put new handles on them, but that doesn't change the durability of the blade. So if you have, for example, like this hatchet where the handle condition is lower than the blade condition, I could dismantle medium implement here and take the hatchet head off and put it onto a new medium handle. But if you're just talking about like broken hunting blade, I don't think you can. I think you can only smelt these down is like the only current use, which I have not done, so I don't have a ton of experience doing that. Good game, no life though. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, PZ is just a time sink game, so you only get a year in, especially this early into an update like this, if you just have a million hours of free time, like I do currently. broken 6 fire axes. I must be, what, was your maintenance rate really low or something? I guess you got 6 fire axes to break, so you've been finding them.
Hey,
Thanks for Steam Raj, you're a real one. Hey, what's up, Biff? Just been lurking. I don't think the fire axe you can dismantle. It's one of the ones that is just broken. Which I don't know if that might be bugged or not. I have no insight into when it will be stable. I'm not in any way related to Indie Stone or affiliated with them. I just play the game. Yeah, we're smashing the oids. One of these guys is a screwdriver. That I won't get now. That's too many. Got bad noodles now. Yeah, I'm thinking 6 months. I mean, it might be a little bit earlier than that. I'm not sure though. Google Build 41 released December, Build 41 stable November 22. Yeah, well, it also took a longer time because it was like a total multiplayer rebuild. And they had a smaller team working on the game too, but Yeah, if you're a multiplayer fiend, I would just, you know, keep playing Build 41. I don't know. There's a lot of people that only want to play multiplayer. Oh. Besides the knife, I like the crowbar. Crowbar is my favorite weapon. It's just hard for me to get a lot of them now. Right here, we're gonna. What do we got? What do we got? I could have been using this thing. Crude knife. It irks me. Yeah. No, I get the vibe. I mean, that's like one of the problems I have with MP sometimes is you don't have as much control as you do in single player. Level 9 metalworking. Okay, B or B. Let me get to level metal. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get to level 9 metalworking real quick. Yeah, firefighter's still pretty good. I kind of like firefighter more than lumberjack too, but with the new changes to lumberjacking maintenance, lumberjack is by far better. But that is not done yet. We'll see. But it's looking like that short time of Burger Boy maybe being meta is gonna continue. Risky for what? For one zombie kill. Not worth. What did you guys bring me? Nothing. I have nothing. Any use other than getting a windows or as a weapon? I think you can open trunks with them if they're locked. I mean, I mainly used it just to beat people up, as I think most everybody does. Very dull. Oh, you guys heard me from forever away. There's probably some like weird crafting recipe that I'm not thinking of that uses a crowbar, or I don't know. Yeah, the reason it's my favorite is just because it lasts forever. You can get the most done with it out of any other weapon. I mean, it was definitely more of that in build 41 for sure. This one has toned it down a little bit. It's not just like you're hoarding all the time. I can't say for certain, but it does feel like there's some type of like multiplayer culling or something in this version. At least the hordes are like noticeably like it's more dense in spots, but then it's like less dense at times. Like I'm never getting like pushed down a street forever, which was a lot of the case in build 41. Like I used to have just like very organized and densely packed streets of just killing, which is not, I've never been able to really replicate that in this version. But that might also be a byproduct of the random Z movement speed. Who knows? Or where am I even at? Am I... Oh, there's a road up here. Okay. Didn't even know that. Just see more and more Zeds in this, like, side street. Yeah, by far, I mean, it's a standout for sure in durability. Not a single one of these really. That was quick. So how far is that? Oh, the road's over there. Well, if I'm going to go down that road, I would want to fix this place up first so it's not awful to sleep at. Yep, 1 year in. Officially, not by... I started the stream, it technically wasn't a year, because Zomboid thinks a year is 360 days. What have they done to you, my boy? Oh, the head condition is also, like, annihilated from me doing that. No. I sit down to rest, immediately one random guy from the woods. Here, we'll rest on the side of the fence. That way. I mean, I've only ever really played an Echo and Mole Draw. I mean, yeah, I would just go to anywhere, man. Like, I would probably go to any of the newer places just to see what they look like. That's the fun thing about Zomboid is you build your own adventure. So and sort of like what happened, you know, a few days ago. Like I just went to a random house and found 12 boxes of nails in the attic. So sometimes you just feel lucky clearing, you know, the most random of houses. Like all of this life to make twine. Damn, I just lost the head like that. Or wait, no, is it stabbed in this guy? It is. And I just sharpened this thing too, and it's that bad, really. Twine. Twine, 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 twine. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to do it for a very long time. Not even lying a little bit. You can even check the description if you think I'm capping. Been that way for a while. Ooh, wait. We're gonna swap that out. Over here. Transfer liquid. Pause. Do this one there. Swap. Move that over. Cancel. Make salad. Mushroom. I'm so nourished. Entwined by cloths. No, you can get thread by cloth. Trust me, I've been like twine black pilled since like day one. Here's the twine rundown. So twine, you need scotch tape. This is the only recipe. To scotch the hemp, you build the scotching board. To build the scotching board, you need nails. That's okay. But then to scotch the scotching board, you need to dry this stuff out. So you make the large plant drying brush, which takes twine. So you need twine to make twine, and also you need hemp seeds, and flax are the only way, and flax seeds don't exist, and hemp seeds are very rare. It's a hard life being a twine. You know, screw this branch. Get this out of here. Dude, I gotta get out of here. It's 20. Getting late. Yeah, it's noticeable the sun goes down much later in the summer. I mean, that's true in real life, but in Zomboid, it's like fully bright out. Very close to 10 p.m. Doesn't even have to be stuck in a building. It's that easy. I guess it probably gets easier as you get a higher sneaking level and you're undetected by the rabbits. But look, he's doing the exact same gameplay I am. We're both grinding nimble at the same time. No, bro, come back. Oh my god. It's right there. 21,000. $21,412. All right, I think we clear out that area next. So what we got house there, future house here. The conquest continues. Twine and piss collector. I mean, I'm still trying to get Twine, yeah. But I mean, I've gotten quite a bit more like loot, and as well as like some of the survivor Zeds I have are like having armor and stuff on them. So I mean, I got bone gloves. I made those myself, and I've got like a few crafted bits of armor, mainly just from what I've got off survivors. I did make this neck thing, but it makes me very hot when I have it on. Like, it's max insulation and max wind resistance, so it's pretty, you know, cumbersome. Like, you can look at my insulation tab here, like, not that much, right? And I put this thing on, it's immediately red. Which, with it being July, it's not the best thing to have on. I might wear it more in the winter. But yeah, I got tailoring up. Now I'm just working on maxing out the combat skills that I have bonuses for, and as well as just anytime I get a long plate, I'm using it. Get this last little bit of the maintenance experience before I get that maxed out too. Yeah, I mean, it gets easier once you have you know, you have the stats to kind of help you get up to stuff that high, but it just comes with practice and also lots of free time. I sleep with the broken weapons. I sleep on the other side, but yeah. I don't know. I'll probably take them back in like 1 or 2 more days. Sharpen that. Sharpen this one too. I don't actually. What is the spike armor? Does anybody know the difference between spike armor and regular armor? Like if I push Zeds, do I do damage to them? Maybe. Wonder if you can just do an unarmed playthrough that way. You just push them around. Oh wait, so you can just use this without putting a handle on it? I did not even consider that. Boy. I'm really not in a great spot. I did slow get up too. I get one hit kill with moderate exertion. Hell yeah. What's going on, bro? I'm gonna have to do it here. This is... I would really like if they would converge down this spot. Right there. I did start with 0 strength, so I've done push-ups to get strong. It took a very long time. As well as I picked overweight, the high metabolism, or the one that, you know, you're fat. That one. I don't know. The slow metabolism, high weight. It gives you 2 things. No dumbbells. I do have a dumbbell. I mean, I've done... I guess I can't select the exercises down here, but I'm like max... I haven't done sit-ups in a long time, but... Yeah, I've used the dumbbell. I just don't carry it with me when I'm out on like a far away adventure from my base because it's very heavy. I started with 8 fitness, and I had to do squats to get athletic. But I did start with athletic, yeah. It's just, you lose 1 point by being overweight. Arguably could have changed that. That's like the only thing I maybe would have changed, is not taking overweight and taking hardy appetite. And then I wouldn't have to take Sunday driver either. But I've just been walking everywhere. Totally missed. That could have been bad. Does he use the cooker? Yeah, burger flipper is very good. It probably, so my reason for picking it is it's the cheapest class that you can get the maintenance with. And I also really like short blade, but short blade isn't as good as it used to be on build 41. So that's a reason to not take it anymore. Like long blunt or short blunt is kind of still, I think, better than short blade right now. And also they're gonna change it pretty soon here in the stats patch, where other classes get maintenance that used to not, like lumberjack and construction worker. So I mean, I still think short blade is good. I still think burger flipper is good. I just don't think it's going to be better than lumberjack and construction worker if they have maintenance. I don't know, whichever this one gets here first. Yeah, axes are, I mean, they're good, and also keep in mind, lumberjack is getting buffed. So, lumberjack is already good, and now it's going to be even better next patch. I think lumberjack is by far the best picking, like, in the next one. Was arguable construction worker could be better, but now I think lumberjack is better, and burger boy. I mean, these classes are all still good. It's just lumberjack is the easy ahead from the rest of them now. Litter's a pain. Yeah, I mean, I choose it to be off meta. I don't know. I like illiterate. I don't think it's that great of a perk, but it's pretty troll. Like, you can still do some crafting skills, but like tailoring is awful. Electrical is awful. I mean, really any skill that you don't have a boost for with illiterate, you're signed up to never be level 10. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's meta. I just pick it because I don't know. I've played as illiterate for a very long time. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to read books to be able to survive, do you? You just gotta be really, really strong and really, really dumb. You know, I said I was going to work on the house more, but I think I still have to go all the way back to the other house to sleep. Ever go to Rosewood? No. I've only been at Echo this whole time. What I do this run? I spawned in at Echo, and I've been, like, taking the whole place over for, like, over a year. But I'm now kind of at the point where I've been to just about everywhere there is an Echo, and there's not all that many Zeds left. I haven't been to the cultist area, but I did that the first time, and now there's a dirt road there that is like covered in trees, and there's like 4,000 Zeds in there, so I'm just not going over. 20k in one town, yeah. I mean, it's 16x, so there's 16 times the Zeds. There's a lot of oids on the map. I've just been smashing them. But yeah, spawned in Echo. Went down to the cabin. Oh, there's a bowl here the whole time. Fruit jam, mac and cheese, toilet paper. Toilet paper roll and rolling pin. 2 types of rolls. A very nice couch. Did you even bring me any alcohol? No. The basement? No. Totally empty. What about you? Just a washer. I think I can maybe sleep here tonight. Here, I'll do like a once around, once over outside. Yeah, you can't spawn in and go to the fire station in 16x anymore. It's definitely not really possible. Yeah, if you play 16x, you gotta go outskirts. Even then, you probably still have to kill like 300 Zeds in just about any location. Or you can really be chill. Not the easiest time. You know, how good is this? Not bad. Yeah, reasonably, I think I can. You can sleep here. Yeah, in Rosewood 16X, the most populated cell is like 15,000 or something, and it was 3 times less in Build 41. It was 5K. But there are like neighboring cells that are just straight up 0. So Rosewood isn't as like if it the new town to spawn in is Echo. Rosewood used to be probably the best spawn, if not Riverside, but Echo is the new, like, I'm new to the game. I'm trying to figure out mechanics spawn. Yeah, I could even do like 8 or 16x sprinters in build 41, but I can't do that in this run. Like, you can't really play the same way. Team Riverside. I don't know. Me personally, I never really went to either Rosewood or Riverside. I'm a big Moldro boy. Moldag. There are really no curtains in this entire house. Yeah, I don't know how chill I am just sleeping with the... Yeah, I'm really not chill with this. I hear oids. They can see me. They're aggroed on me. Bro, where are you? Oh, are you in the tree?
Hey!
Okay, now you're banging on a window. Okay, you went in the house. Very cool. This definitely could have been chill, but now there's a gunshot. I think it's best for me not to sleep here. I'm gonna leave. Too risky. I feel like I can't do anything the same way means I need a monthly secure fire station. Like, I see why you've been playing the way you have. I mean, this is also just how I played 16x in the past. Like, my past game plan was in build 41, I would go to the drug lab at Moldraw and do push-ups and watch TV. So now I just I go to another remote location and do that again. So that's why, like, initially I played Apocalypse and I tried to play Apocalypse game mode how I play Apocalypse, which is just go anywhere and do whatever. And it was very slowed down. But like my 16x playthrough is like pretty much unchanged from build 41. I mean, I do have to worry about strain and like resting more often now, but it's not that different. Being urban at all and high pop, yeah, I mean, you get more loot overall, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Um, in build 42, it's yeah, I mean, my GPU can barely even handle it. I think there's not computers out there that are built to handle the amount of voids that are on screen in some of these places. What about Riverside? I mainly play Rosewood because I play with a friend. Riverside, Rosewood doesn't have all that much like water near it to fish. Um, so that's why Riverside is better, and also Riverside's population density is similar to Rosewood, at least in build 41. I don't know about currently. But yeah, Riverside's got a gated community. It's got a lower population. Got a fishing hut or a fishing shop that you can get, fishing rods from, and easy water access. Can I see your map? See how much I have explored? Whoa. Yeah, we can do that in the middle of combat. Here you go. I went up and left. Yeah. So just up and left. I mean, yeah. Got a few more safe house locations. One I'm gonna have to fall back to because there was a gunshot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-clear a lot of this out because of the gunshot. I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep at the house tonight. I might need to fall back like really far. Yeah, this is looking bad. Alright, we're gonna push farther. Yep, okay, fucking holy moly. Man, meta events in build 42 60x are brutal. I mean, this was also relatively cleared at one point, and then a gunshot just moved all this. Like, I was trying to sleep at that house up on the left that I was just at. And now I don't even think I can go to my fallback location. I'm drowsy too. Vernock County is not the option anymore in Build 42. Then what am I doing? I mean, I do agree it's taking like 5 times the time to do it. But you could do it if you had a lot of time. My computer specs, I got 3080 Ti and an i9 12th gen processor. Yeah, this is looking really bad. I went to a farm and found them that way. I don't think you can spawn in livestock like Minecraft. But yeah, I went to a farm and got sheep and chickens and cows. Yeah, if they run off, they typically don't go too far off, but I'd imagine there has to be some more cows in the pen that didn't run on. I mean, I would just keep looking and try to track him down. Maybe he's not too far off in the woods. Or where is this guy? Hello. Yeah, as far as I know, you can't spawn animals in. Rabbits can spawn in. I really don't like this. It's just getting later and later, man. I'm fighting right outside the house I'm supposed to sleep in. Bro, I gotta dip. I don't know, man. Just in that house too? Holy moly, how many are there? Okay, where is my water? Moodle, go away. Why'd that kill? Midnight, I'm still fighting. Tired. We'll take more pills. Well, I guess I made the right play coming home. Or not, really. There's still more in here. How terrifying would that be if he was in the room with me when I came in here? Oh man. All right, that was very sketchy. All right. Quick break here. That was probably the sketchiest night I think I've had in a while. All right, be right back. All right, all right. I already hear oids coming in my house. Shit. What do I do, bro? Fuck. Well, you can't. I can just cheese it this way? Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't mean to cancel that. Go, go, go. Run. Sketchy. I can hit him over an entire TV and he can't break it. That's very funny. They still haven't fixed up invincible TVs. Not to mention my like keyboard. I didn't even move my keyboard. I put that up here for some reason. Where is this? Bro, it was so sketchy sleeping here tonight, even this place.
Hey! Hey!
fighting indoors muffle the sound? I don't know about, like, you mean the sound of your fighting? I mean, I wouldn't rely on that, because fighting indoors is generally a terrible option. Holy moly, bro. Oh, my. Bro, what is, like, behind this place? There's so many. I'm gonna get fired. Well, I'm definitely playing 16x. I got very lucky sleeping here tonight. Bro, I thought this place was clear. Holy moly. My axe has to be dull now, right? It's getting pretty bad. I don't know how the durability on this hand axe is doing either. Not good. I mean, it's just gonna break. Yeah, nothing like waking up 100, like 100 Zeds outside and even more out in the field here. All right. What about you? Oh, I gotta sharpen all three. Probably this one too. Nope, we're good. Oh my, okay. Well, this is eye-opening. Show me some food on the floor. I'm hungry and I don't want to go very far for anything to eat. What if I put you away? Bro, what are we working with here? The whetstone? You can make the whetstone. You just look at the recipes. It's under crude whetstone. And you can do level 1 maintenance with 2 rocks. But I always keep one on me. They last pretty long. Hello? There used to be a bug where it was uncraftable, but I've not had any problems making them since that update. Alright, you know, I'm gonna look around for some food. I also probably should get this one right there. Yeah, they almost got me last night. Really sketchy. And I wake up today and go to the left, and there's just like 1,000 zombies out in the field. Just trying to pick the stragglers off before I move back up top where they're at. There's still so many down here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. No. This is sandbox. Your goals are your own. I don't know. They're out here. I was trying to sleep in the house and I thought it was pretty clear. And once again, I am playing with 16 times the amount. So anywhere there are Zeds, there's going to be a lot of them. "16 times the Zeds." The most you can do. Holy moly. Okay. Bro, I'm finding everything besides food. Even if I prioritize food. Wait, I have cereal on me. Yeah. Oh my god, it scared me. Never fast forward. I mean, I think any like renewable weapon is good, and it's definitely better than just hitting it with sticks. So that way you can get some maintenance. Do I think it has staying power relating to the game? Probably not. I mean, I'm getting the most out of using multiple classes of weapons and not just focusing on one. I mean, I think the axe is most powerful for fence fighting. Actually, do that one there. I think the short blunt and short blade are probably the best like standing combat, and then axe or long blunt are the best for like finishers on the ground. But they just use more stamina, so that's why. But their swing animation is better. Bro, I've got to like, I don't know. So here, I'll kill these guys, then I need to focus on clearing my house. Alright, they're just not following me. That's good. Ungodly amount of Zeds here. I was so lucky I could vault down this thing and like hit him over the barrier. I was almost screwed. I almost had to jump out the window today. Stone hammer on the other hand, hey, don't talk about the stone hammer. I mean, I think the stone hammer is probably pretty good now, especially with the rock nerf coming up. The stone hammer is gonna be the new construction worker weapon. Yeah, you get Zed weapons. It's just not. It's not as good for exertion as it used to be. You used to be able to fight a very long time with knives, and now you can't. Yes, I mean, I think spears deservedly got nerfed. They were very good. I literally pushed him. I've never done that to Zed. I've never touched a Zed like that. What the hell? Yeah, the stone is getting nerfed though. It's not going to be a thing in the future, but yeah, stone is very good right now. Holy moly. Oh no. It's like 50 Zeds I have to kill. Bro, I might need to like... I need to fall back. I need to go back to the animals too. It's so dangerous being up here. They have another knife. Screwdriver. Yeah, I mean, with how many, it's more about, the game is just managing your moodles. It's a sim after all. Like, if you're fighting with like 10 moodles, you're really nerfing yourself. But yeah, stamina is one of the more important ones to manage. But like, if you're fighting, one you don't regularly see me have is like thirst. That one's really bad. Unpleasantly hot is, you know, a sleeper in terms of how bad it is. Damn, I really don't feel safe here. Yeah, it's getting rough out there, man. In most cases, I mean, I've already taken off a lot of my protection that I could have on. Like, I don't have some of the more, like this neck protection is really good. It just makes me very hot. Like, you can look at my insulation is already very low. Like, the only notable insulation I really have is pants, and you, for the most part, you get a lot of your body heat like up in the core area. Yeah, I get strained. I think if you leave it on for long enough, you don't get strained. But the main reason I don't have it on is insulation. It just makes me very, like, this right here causes a lot of issues. I think you do stop getting hurt from it. I think it's just on, you have pain initially for like the first like few hours you have it on. but you're always getting like very hot from it. Like some of that other leather stuff is very insulative too, so that's why I have the scrap one on, because the scrap one doesn't really insulate me nearly as much. No, I don't play with multi-hit. I mean, that's why I've been trying to clear them out. But even if you did have multi-hit, you could still die the exact same way. It's just, multi-hit just makes it easier for you to take on multiple Zeds at the same time without spacing out. You can just kind of look a direction and swing. You know, that's not to say that, like, it goes without risk. Like, you can die in the same ways with multi-hit that you can die without it. Just getting swarmed. Yeah, there's like some weirdness with multi-hit right now that might get fixed. I'm not sure. Once again, I'm not associated with Indie Stone in any way, but I do know there are some like targeting issues out there right now. I mean, I do have summer and winter. I've already notably taken stuff off. Like I had a hunting vest that I used to wear that I don't currently wear anymore. I have like long johns. I have all sorts of stuff that provides me more insulation that I've been wearing in the winter. I haven't been wearing now because it's far too hot for me to have it on. Why is TV so tiny? You just want to drop it on the floor. It looks like that. So you can place it on the floor, or you can just put it on the floor like an item. It looks smaller for that reason. I just put it on the floor because that's one less... It takes less time for me to pick it up that way when I need to put it back down. You know, I really should just go home. I haven't been back with the animals in probably a week. It's not like these guys are going anywhere either. No, you've always been able to drop the TV on the floor like that. Yeah, that's an above average TV. Don't call it small. Yes, above average. Alright, I'm getting the hell out of here. This is the sketchiest base I have right now. Do I want to take any of this back? 308 or 223? Not really. I mean, I didn't even know there was a cabin up there. But I mean, judging by the amount of voids that are currently just in that random field, it's probably where they're coming from. Hell, I didn't even know they were up there. I got pushed back by a gunshot that pulled a lot of voids to the road, and then there was just a ton of voids. In that region when I came back, so it's probably not as safe. Like, I cleared this out, there were only like 300, and this, whatever's up here is just terrible. I just wanted to use that place as like a partial little base. And I'm starting to think it's gonna get me killed if I sleep there.
Hey! Hey!
So I've already spent like essentially 2 days just killing in that field. Despite having slept there for like 4 days straight, I don't know. Maybe they're migrating south. Not a very friendly area. Whoops, I didn't mean to sprint. Oh well. All right, long walk home. That took me what, from like 7, took me like 7 hours to do this. Need baby. Oh, you're an adult now, though, at least. Able to mate in 24 hours. Okay, T minus 24 hours till we go butter mode. Finally. Need car? No. No car. Never. A car is forbidden. Yeah, I'm about to go so butter mode. Not the car again. Bro, I hate the car so much. One time I was in a car, worst time ever. Rate of accident death? No, I simply just despise vehicles. For all, even in real life, I just walk everywhere. Especially in real life. I were in a car before. Bro, I've been in a car, I haven't been driving it. A poser. Have I killed a car? Like me? I mean, I've been attacking a car with my mind. I look at a car and I try to stab it from a million years away. And I get maintenance experience. Just my brain. My pure, unfiltered rage for this vehicle. I can stab it with my brain. There's a guy like some of the very first weeks of this playthrough that was like really adamant about having bicycles in the game. And I disagreed with him on one thing and then he like hated me. Very funny interaction. I still remember that. Okay, but so this is what I don't know if who was asking about this, but the fire axe, you can't take the head off. Despite having a handle and a head, there's no way to like save it and get more condition. So like dismantle bladed item, you can do everything listed here, no axes. Dismantle medium element, let's see. You can do hatchet and axe, but you can't do fire axe for whatever reason. Can't walk 500 kilometer, but yeah, I like walk to. Maybe they will add in the future. I mean, I don't think. I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna say they're never gonna add it, but I think it's probably unlikely. Judging by how like the car mechanics work, it would be really like weird to drive around a like because they would just probably use the same car mechanics and it would be I don't know. Maybe they will. Who knows? Did I vote for Trump? I didn't vote at all. I've never voted in any election because I'm a dumbass. What about large implement? I mean, either way, it wouldn't be so like dismantle. Very long implement is just like shovel and that's it. But yeah, it's under none of them. Like I have the option to do so like if I had the option to take the fire axe apart, it would have been in these first like few ones because I have everything I would need to do it. Any times have I been to Disney World? I went on a school trip when I was like 16 or something. But never in like the last like I don't know. I mean, high school is a distant memory for me, so not a while. I don't go often. Yeah, I wish I could somehow it's because I have several fire axes over here that I could have, you know, extended the life for in some way. This one's fully broken, but like this one, the head is like over 60%, you know? So I could definitely be getting some more life out of them if they weren't all beat up and in complete disrepair. What's the weight? Maybe I do some fishing. Ooh, you know, I totally forgot I planted these. I have not been watering them at all. And they're doing okay. That's great. Yeah, I've not been paying attention to these plants at all. They're all right. You're not dead. That's cool. Add bait. Oh wait, do I need to equip this with both my hands. Can't you fix the handle with Ulu or something? I mean, maybe. I was just gonna put like a new, you know, take the axe head off and put a new handle on that way. That's how I'd done a lot of the other axes and other weapons. Yeah, but I don't have glue or anything to do that. I mean, I think I have epoxy. I could probably do it that way. Ooh, this is a big fish. He's a big one. Look at the arc he's taking. I will not allow you to break my fishing rod. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, this was a 341. This was a big one. I might be going Orlock. Who knows? Torso mode. Stop, stop. No. Oh. I'm fully clicking right the entire time. It's not like I'm not even reacting. It just doesn't move off of it. I feel like you might break my rod for that reason. Alright, I can probably get it here. Maybe, maybe. Please, please. No, no, stop. Dude. There's a big one. Alright. Why? At least I can fix this one. It didn't fully break it. Okay, what do? Do I need... Can't craft. Oh my... Fine. Bro, I have to do this when I'm hungry now, bro. I'm mad. I'm hangry. Frick. Old man reaction time? I'm not old man reaction time, bro. Bro, 1v1 me on Call of Duty War right now. We're playing old man game if you want to call me out. Oh, wait. I have another fishing rod. I can just go again. I'm gonna camp with the MP40. Bro, I don't... And plus, the MP40 is patched on the PC. Not that bad. Bro, I bet you can't even reload cancel, you dumbass. There was some drama on the COD World at War server Discord I'm in. It's insane that there's like still people like beefing with each other in that game. It's like over a decade old. Really funny. I can't believe I lost that fish. Unbelievable. Regarding UFOs in New Jersey, what do you think they are? No idea. Didn't even know that was a thing. I have a friend that lives in New Jersey, and he's honestly weird as fuck. But I kind of aspire to be him sometimes. Shoutouts to Ran if you're listening. Rip, damn, Angler Weekly, sure, juicy. Yeah, I can't read though. Let's see. So what do you do with that fishing rod now? Nothing. I can't I can't do anything with it. Pretty much MP since people started hacking and deranked people to level 0. Oh, if you're talking, yeah, I don't think you get deranked on PC though. You get deranked on console for sure. Yeah, console hacking in COD is like awful. It's, I mean, I'm sure it is in PC too. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even play any of the CODs that don't have a server browser or whatever. Just don't even play them. It's not even. No hackers can do some crazy stuff to you. But yeah, that's why I only really play World at War and COD 4. Yeah, Pluto is good. It's just not populated, really, fortunately. Pluto Zambi's experience is like really good too because people can join and leave like your session while it's like still running. So it's not like you're like playing with somebody, you get to like round 30 or whatever, and then they just leave, and now you have to play with more zombies and more health. They're just not there. Plus it auto downloads like modded maps and all that. Yeah, or it's like crouch only. Crouch only is like, I can't even say the words to describe those servers, but blows my mind people will play that. I mean, like, I get that there's the argument that the old CODs you couldn't run in, but that was like one COD. You could sprint in Call of Duty too. Or maybe I'm forgetting. I don't know, bro. Never ran in crouch only. I mean, if you were playing on console, you probably didn't, but on PC, it's hilarious that you can load up COD War at War right now and go into some crouch only server. I get that I'm kind of hating on, you know, if you like it, you like it. I really just don't like it. Extra HP and movement. Yeah, there's like some moon jump servers that are pretty popular. I mean, by pretty popular, I mean it's just the only populated server. But it's like moon jump and hardcore HP, so it's, I don't know, it's an experience. It just forces you to crouch. There's no like script beyond it. It's completely by honor, which is hilarious to me. And you get like yelled at if you're there. There's like, if you play for like 10 minutes, guarantee there's gonna be some like person that joins in, and then they're just like bitching at him in the chat to stop sprinting the whole time. And he gets like 3 warnings, and he gets kicked. There's also the funniest rule of you can't use pistols outside, and you can only use pistols if you're in a building and the target that you're shooting at is also in the same building as you, which I think is very funny. Like, I don't know how this rule became a rule or why it is a rule. They're very serious about it. But I don't know. Hey, it keeps War at War alive. You know, they can play their crouch only. Alright, put out fire. Stayed up way too late, and I'm just gonna go to bed full sleep. I always thought run and gun was just how you played COD. Zombies spawn in the partly fenced off area. Yeah, it has to be fully enclosed. And by fully enclosed, you can't use short fences like this. It needs to be a tall wall. You know, I was gonna cut the tree down in there, but then I think he'll get stressed and then they won't mate. Which needs to happen. I need the butter. I need it. 7 hours. E-minus 7 hours. I mean, there's also, like, no search servers at all anymore. Like, the player base for War at War is very small. Gotta set the mood for them. Yeah, I'm gonna just let them kind of chillax on their own up there for a little bit. If nothing happens today, I'll put a candle out there for them. Maybe that's what they want. Candle surrounded by some grass. Yeah, candle on R&B. I don't know like how R&B would sound like. Doesn't sound very good. At least maybe that's my human opinion. Do I get milk today? Okay, high chance. Very moving. Okay, you can't do that in my chat. Seriously? You know, I have not been up to this house in a while. Let me go up here. Good amount of cloth, but I'm gonna need like way more if I want to get to level 4. Yeah, in general, to block spawns, you need to use path blocking objects like stuff you can't walk through as the player. That's the only, in fully enclosing an area using stuff like that is the only way you can do it. So think like pieces of furniture or walls or anything like that. I think walls might not even be able to get broken in this. I've not done a whole lot of spawn blocking, but I would focus on building log walls around your enclosure. Yeah, between Muldrow and West Point. I've not been up there personally, but a lot of people have been talking about it. Seems to basically just have everything you could possibly want. I would hope it would spawn some tongs or something. Otherwise, most of those metalworking stations are going to be harder to use. No basement? Really? No basement there? Bro, what are we doing over here? They're just taking this place back. Oh. Want to try to survive the nuke there, but no dice. You have to be in a basement to not get nuked in week 1. Is that what it is? It's almost like an island with 6 connections around it. I did see there's like water there. I again haven't been there, but I've just seen like the dev screenshot when they were up there. Ground and kill, you store it instantly if you're outside when it hits. I mean, I survived when I did the day one mod. I was just out there. I don't know if it's different now in build 42. Most, if not all, of my week one viewing has been when I was watching Snow Beetle play it. A goated streamer, by the way. Very chill guy. Yeah, he's just chilling down there with his like 2 guys that he found in the woods. You know, that run, funnily enough, is the first time I've ever even seen the basement of the military base. Never been down there. Yeah, no, Perk, don't care. Yeah, I'm not getting up there today. Curious where all these guys came from. There are just like quite a few of them.
Hey. Hey.
Another large knife, bro. I'm getting tons of these things. What's up, Matrix? Gens. I gotta sharpen this thing. Yep. Yeah, I made it pretty far north today, but we got pushed back. And then I had to go back and check on the animals, and I'm just kind of back in the same region I was. I'm about to go butter mode again. Dude, right before I get to finish it. Alright, now I do this entire sharpening thing over again. I really wish this was like, you know, a filling it up type of thing, rather than an all or nothing animation. It's very cumbersome. Damn, you heard that. blunt. I've like gotten this corner cleared out. I don't know how deep into the field this ends up going. Not looking great. Probably also means that section of the town has to be like really populated now. There's no way there's just no Zeds there. Sharpen, sharpen, not even hurt. All right, did you do your thing? No. Seriously. Hurry up, man. It's butter o'clock. I need the butter. Oh, I could probably craft this one into... Interesting, this like backpack being bloody thing is still a problem. Been a thing for like ages now. I'm just used to seeing it. Well, once I do have blacksmithing capabilities, I will have stuff to do it with. No, I think I swapped to this one. All right, this is where I'm going to end it for today, guys. So let me do a map rundown. What happened? 1 million oids up here, so I got pushed back, but definitely cleared some stuff out here. I think my future is all up here right now, so I don't think I can stay there as much, but I can probably stay there. But yeah, I want to push down either this road or keep going down this way. These are both good directions for me to be headed. See anything up there. But, I mean, judging from whatever this is, it's going to be a lot of killing. So, but yeah. Pretty, what did we get? I got long blade 5 today. That was good. I didn't get any crafting, I don't think. No. But yep. That's where I am going to end it for today. And I will catch you guys tomorrow.